shady. These bitches, they just wanna have my baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby. Mama, she was in the street, so guess who raised me? You motherfucking right, couldn't get it from my mama, so I got it off the block. Been working my whole life, but I ain't never punched the clock. 9 years old, I seen a nigga get shot. Damn, niggas quick to run they mouth when they get jammed. Pussy ass nigga telling on his own fam. The same nigga that you break your neck for, be the same nigga that cross you out and wet you up. Supposed to be chasing money, but you chasing bitch. Real bosses don't talk, we just sit back and listen. Stack that paper up and then make false moves. She like to argue, so I sent that bitch to law school.
How can I blaze my own path? How can I be successful? How can I follow the path that someone else has laid for me to be successful?
Sitting on deuces while the blunt burn. Still raping rap music cause I want more. All money, yeah, it's just us four. It's just copy, it's just army, it's just rip hop. It's just Adam, it's just Black Sam, both the facts. Where your 600 beers, where your rollers at? Where your Cuban legs, nigga, where your rollies at? Where your big booty bad bitch stay with posters at? Where you hustle, where you run from the police at? Where you have to represent at Hope?
Yeah. Another one of those. This is for my nigga Q. Down to earth, like six, baby. You know how we roll. There's so many that don't know. This goes out to my nigga Q. Rest in peace, baby. The farmer, the babies, the mama, the projects, the drugs, the children, the thugs, the tears, the hugs, the love, the slugs, the funerals, the wakes, the churches, the coffins, the heartbroken mothers. It happens too often. The problems, the things we use to solve them. Yonkers, the Bronx, Brooklyn, the Harlem, the hurt, the pain, the
what's up, gang?
The jerk, the fame, the work, the game, the friends, the foes, the bins, the hoes, the studios, the shows. Comes and it goes. The jealousy, the envy, the phony, the friendly. The one that gave him the slugs, the one that put him in me. The snake.
Still got a foot of attitude on. Still got a foot of
Running on this man, I said them bitches mad. I'm prejudiced, but with the atlas, white girl. I know you like girls. Yeah, got girls, and they all know 18 and under. Cold ones, hot songs, can't run, they sick homes, 10 songs, no phone, earth riddles, like mama, do it big, one life to live. You see?
Where my dogs at? We right here, dog. Where my dogs at?
Where my dogs at,
Yo,
gang?
what's up,
Everybody
yo? Show you shit is real. And I ain't really never gave a fuck how niggas feel. Rob and I still, not cause I want to, cause I have to. And don't make me show you with the Mac on it. You don't know by now, then you slip. I'm on some bullshit, that's
Reach my you more than the selling. I want it goes on the regular. You take them niggas on the regular. I'm not so average and regular. I don't do shit if it's regular. I jump out of whip it ain't regular. I flip in this clip it ain't regular. I got just along with the pedestrian. I get that work for the Mexican. I ride my niggas like Mexican. I sell the keys on the regular. I push out the quiet ain't regular. I'm watching my chain ain't regular. Snatch when you brought on the regular. She let me massage on the regular. That bitch over there. Fuck on that bitch over there. Fuck on that bitch over there. I got all like a left. I took my cuffs like I had it. Stuck to it.
Fuck with a real nigga.
in my lap. I'ma let her ride while I trap. I'ma make the bitch feel bad. Then I'ma cut her off, that's a wrap. Please don't make me have to snap. I'ma knock you off, that's a nap. I hung up, why you coming back? No, you can't get your shit back. Please don't make me have to turn on. All gas, no break, burn on. When I'm trapping on the phone, it's a burn on. Don't trust no nigga on the come. I'm pro.
that you do in the bed will put me down. When I'm in the streets, she call my phone and so I'm straight. She be waiting on me to come home to her just to see her face. Every night she sleep, up under me, she don't want no space. Thing that you do in the bed will put me down. When I'm in the streets, she call my phone and so I'm straight. She be waiting on me to come home to her just to see her face. Every night she sleep, up under me, she don't want no space. Keep it real 100 different ways. She told me, boy, I promise not to hurt you, not to hurt you, hurt you. It's not to hurt you. Oh, I promise not to hurt you. Oh, I promise not to hurt you.
What's up, OTG? Yeah, hit the button right now. Let's go in. Let's go in that game, man. The greatest of the greatest, man. Let's go. Super stickers. Hit the like button, man. What the like said, man. OTG, what the like said, man. All right, let me go ahead and tell y'all they fear me right now, man. They fear us. Gang, they fear us. Let's go. After the song, we go in there and let's go. Let's start the Gwendolyn Dorsey, man. That's her favorite shit right here, man. Gwendolyn, what's up? What's up, OTG, man? What's up, gang? Yeah, we back. I know y'all ain't seen me in a couple days, man. I'm just chilling right now. I'm just chilling and waiting on the storm to hit. All y'all out there, hit the like button. Where the likes at right now? Yeah. I need all y'all in this box to sign up for the membership. If you're not a member, please sign up and be a part of the greatest gang in the world. The greatest gang in the world. If you're not a member, sign up. The link in the top. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. And sign up, man. If you're not part of us, man. You feel me? We the gang. OTG 730 gang. 730 Street Crazy. The Crazy Clique. Y'all know what time it is. We ain't born none right now. I got so much information right now. Tonight, if y'all hit the like button, I got so much information. If you don't comply with my wishes, then I'll just cut the lie short. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that I run the algorithm of YouTube. I run the algorithm of YouTube. So, if you comply, I'll put it out there. If you don't comply, I'll withhold the information. Everybody understand that? Give me a thumbs up. If you comply, I'll put it out there. If you don't comply, I just hold my information. Because I don't need you niggas. You feel me? I don't need the world talking about my stories. So that's why y'all see me. I'm not coming on every day. It's not gonna be that y'all seeing lesser and lesser of me. Lesser and lesser of me. Okay? So y'all know what that means, right? Okay. You know what that means. When you start seeing less and less of someone, I don't have to give y'all a clue what's going on. Okay? So I'm shooting my documentary right now. Tomorrow we shooting a documentary for the dog. We having fun. We doing our thing. 241 watching live right now. No, it's 270. We only got 170 likes. We got 200. I got 100, 200 fucking trolls in the box. Just like as normal, as usual. So I'm not gonna put up no paperwork until I get the likes that match what we talking about on Stupid Duke. Now I got some news to come out about Stupid Duke. That's the first thing I'm gonna talk about. Now, Stupid Duke, I'm not gonna put the news out until the likes match. So whenever y'all get the news out or the likes up, then I give y'all the information. The like button is free, don't cost you a dime. How many likes we got in the building? Now I found this Stupid Duke kids, Yama, to be very, very interesting right now. And I'm gonna talk about the dog kids too. And the Cookie Monsters is some more. So, for everybody out there, if you want us to do what we do, hit the like button. I'm not asking 3, 4, 5 times. I just take another week off and then do what we do. I give the people what they give me. You feel me? Now I got something I want to talk about. Very specific. What the likes at? 211? You got 294? Y'all get the likes up, I'll bring it on to you. Now, Stupid Duke is the first thing I want to start about. Everybody can hear me out there? Stupid Duke is the first one I want to talk about right now. Now, y'all know Stupid Duke locked up, right? Everybody know that. All right? 212, put it in the box. I got more, but I need y'all to hit the like button. So I can tell y'all what's going on. Now, I want to show y'all this. Let me do this off my phone. All right. For everybody that's out there. God damn, my phone about to go dead. Damn, man. Stupid Duke. Who want the news on Stupid Duke? Let me know. Because I got some big news on Stupid Duke. I'm talking about probably the biggest news y'all ever gonna hear. Now y'all know Stupid Duke been through a lot. Young Ma, hit the like button. For the members that's in Young Ma, hit the like button. The like button, I gotta get my charger from my phone. the like button, everybody. 312 in the building. What's up, gang? Everybody out there. All right. I had to get my shit together. $162. All right. I'm gonna put some official documents up here right now. Y'all wait, because I gotta watermark my shit. So what I'm doing now is watermarking my project. See, man. All right, one more time. Hold on for a second. See, man. All right. 1, 2, 3. Now, y'all hit the like button right now. Everybody that's up there. Stupid dude. Now, y'all know I don't really talk about stupid dude. I don't really get into stupid dude or whatever the situation is. Y'all need to show y'all support with the Cash App, super stickers, likes, whatever. I'm gonna shut my box down for members only. But if I feel like y'all not supporting, I'm gonna just shut it down. But that's not what y'all here for. Y'all here to get the news, and we appreciate y'all coming. We love all y'all. We love all y'all. All right. Now, and put this on the board for all y'all right here. Stupid dude. United States of America, right? Motion to dismiss the complaint on Brian Lackland, which is stupid dude. Y'all all see this? The government put in a motion. The government put in a motion to dismiss stupid dude charges. Comes now the United States of America. and by through his counsel, Kevin G. Rich, attorney for Tennessee trial, Henry, to move to dismiss without prejudice complaint against him by the United States Attorney, which is his attorney. So right here, what you're looking at right here is the courts and the government saying they put in a motion to dismiss Stupid Duke indictment. Can I get an ordinary right here? So Stupid Duke, they put in the charge to dismiss, meaning he gonna be free, right? Meaning he gonna be free. They put it in there to get him off the hook. Nobody knows this on YouTube. Nobody knows this. Hit the like button. This come up in the government. Now, this is the government saying. All y'all understand this, give me a thumbs up. This is the government saying. Comes now the United States of America through its counsel, Kevin G. Rich, which is the prosecutor. He wants to drop the charges on Stupid Duke. So that means Stupid Duke coming home, right? Everybody that understand this know that Stupid Duke coming home, right? The prosecutor said, I want to dismiss every charge against him. Everybody know that Stupid Duke coming home. Give me a thumbs up right here, right now. That means he coming home. The prosecutor, the United States moved for this motion. The United States government moved for the motion to dismiss the charges on Stupid Duke. Everybody understand that in the box, right? Anybody? Well, whatever they did, they wanted to drop the charges on Stupid Duke. So, whatever they did, whatever deal they had, or if they did something wrong, the government put in a motion to dismiss him, dismiss his charges. So I was like, damn, Stupid Duke done beat the feds. Damn, bro.
Damn, Prince, you smoke that shit.
Now that's the kicker. The United States government come back the next day. So I don't know what he told them or what they assumed or why they even dropped the charge. But the United States of America, through its counsel, come back the next day and say, no, we want a motion to withdraw his dismissal. So they say they wanted to drop his charges. Then the next day they come back and say, no, we want to withdraw the document. That's a mistake. We don't want to drop his charges. They say, comes now the United States of America through Eternal Kevin G. Rich, United States Attorney for the Western District of Tennessee, undersigned trial attorney Harris to move to withdraw the motion to dismiss complaint. So I don't know if why they put in a motion to dismiss his charge, and then evidently they must be ain't got something that they wanted. I don't know. I'm just assuming. But at first they've been willing to drop the charge. Then they come back and say, okay, fuck that. We want a motion to withdraw. Okay? We want a motion to withdraw. We want a motion to withdraw. So I'm like, damn, why would they give him the offer and then turn around and take it back saying, damn, dog, they even go to dismiss the charges on one day, then they come back the next day and say, fuck that. We gonna withdraw the statement. Right? So evidently something happened and it didn't work out the way they wanted it to work out. Didn't work out the way they wanted it to work out. So Stupid Dookie probably ain't want to rap for them. That's what I'm saying. Now, as you look at this computer right here, they saying, Stupid Duke, text order granting 166 motion to withdraw. So the courts, signed by Chief Judge Shirley Limpman, she granted the motion to withdraw electronic file document 162, which was the withdrawal from the government. The paper I just showed you right here. The paper I just showed you. She said, I'm going to grant that so y'all can withdraw it. So the text order 166 motion to withdraw electronic file 162 motion complaint as to Brian Lackland, signed by Chief Judge. So the government went back and said on the 7th, we want to withdraw the motion 162 to dismiss the complaint. And the judge granted it, 166, 167. So the judge said, well, Stupid Duke, your ass gonna stay in jail. You understand that? The prosecution was willing to drop his charges. Motion to dismiss complaint. So 162, if you go right here, that's the withdrawal per order of 167, motion to dismiss complaint right there. So what I just showed you right here, right? What I just showed you right here, they gave him a dismissal. They gave him a dismissal. They said, Stupid Duke, we about to let you go. But then they come back and say, we want to withdraw the motion to dismiss his charge. Now, everybody in the box, can you tell me why you think this happened? Everybody in the box, hit the like button. Tell me why you think this happened. That they agreed to drop the charge. The prosecutor said, we're going to drop it. Then they come back the next day, same day, and say, no, we want to withdraw that motion. We ain't dropping it again. Huh? Died Turkey, hit the like button. Steve hit the like. Steve hit the come on up here, Steve. Died Turkey, come on up here, hit the like, hit the button, so we can chop it up. Hit the link, Steve, so we can come up. They say, no. This ain't been no mistake. So let's get this clear. It wasn't a mistake. Because the prosecution is not going to draw up these people. Hit the like button. I got 417 and we don't have 300 likes. Oh, they done. Tell them bye. I'm going to holler at y'all when y'all get the likes up. Live job, you can hit the link if you want to. Y'all don't hit the link. It's on y'all. Y'all got 2 minutes, and then I'll just go about my business. That's it. If you ain't sending no cash apps in, at least you can hit the like button.
Uncle Bill to Friday.
Mr. Shooter. Mr. Shooter. What the fuck was you thinking? You done fucked up now. Who ain't shit what you did.
And today we're going to be talking about Mia J. Brother. Right after this, I'm going to put y'all on Mia J. Brother. So, I wanted to know the story behind Mia J. Brother murder, right? And we're going to talk about this too, because she had this song, Mr. Shooter for Dough. A lot of y'all don't know Mia J. lost a brother at a car dealership that was allegedly owned by Daddy. Allegedly owned by Daddy. So her brother got killed at a car dealership. Allegedly, and I'm going to say allegedly, owned by Daddy. Hit the like button. All right? The information that he gave wasn't all the way right. Who you talking about? Who you talking about, Jeffrey Grimes? The information that he gave wasn't all the way right. Oh, y'all talking about Stupid Duke. So, listen to me. What Stupid Duke's situation is this. If they were going to drop the charges on him, right? They were about to drop the charges on Stupid Duke. No doubt about it. They had done put it in to dismiss it. But right here, you can see the prosecution moved for a motion to withdraw the document. So whatever they had agreement, I don't know what happened, but then the prosecution come back and say, no, I'm gonna withdraw his dismissal. So at first, the prosecution was down with him, right here. At first, the prosecution was down with Stupid Duke. So they came out with a motion to dismiss. Right here, a motion to dismiss the complaint. So I'm saying, I'm looking at this shit, I'm like, what the fuck? The prosecution put in a motion, comes now to the United States, not as attorney, United States of America, through its counsel, Kevin G. Rich. They asked for a dismissal without prejudice against Mr. Lackland. They asked for this. They draw this up. It wasn't no mistake. They asked for this. Then they come back and say, fuck you. We want to withdraw our motion. They say, no. We want to withdraw our motion. And the judge granted the withdrawal of the motion. So that means he was free, and whatever he was free for, the judge granted it. So you mean to tell me the prosecutor just gonna make up a paper and say, well, we're gonna drop all his charges, everything. Whoop. That wasn't no mistake. You think the prosecutor just gonna make up some paperwork and say, we want to release? Let me ask you a question. You think the prosecutor gonna make up this paperwork right here? Right? The prosecutor just gonna say this right here. How many people believe this? The prosecutor in this paperwork is saying, we want to dismiss his counts without prejudice. The prosecutor is saying they want to dismiss without prejudice. His lawyer didn't put this in. The prosecutor said, come down to the United States of America. Kevin Rich said, I want to dismiss his charges without prejudice. So whatever deals they had on the table, whatever it was, he was about to be let go free. He was about to be let go free. Everybody give me a thumbs up. Who all reading this like I reading it? No, I ain't saying the man a rat. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that something happened between the prosecutor and him. The prosecutors didn't get what they want. So they withdraw their documents. Right or wrong. Everybody give me a thumbs up who believe that. They didn't get what they wanted. So they say, fuck them. Maybe he agreed. That's why they came out with the paperwork. Soon as he agreed, they came out with the paperwork. They said, we're going to drop the charges. You the head nigga on the charges, we're going to drop it. Then when the shit hit the fan, and them people ain't get what they supposed to get, and people ain't get what they supposed to get, the same attorney come to the government and say, oh, I want to withdraw that. I want to withdraw it. Motion to withdraw the document for his dismissal. Complaint. So all of a sudden, now they want to withdraw the document. All of a sudden. So that telling me, and if you look right here, the judge granted it, 8-7, text order granting 166 motion to withdraw. So if the judge grant the motion to withdraw the document, the electronic file document, that means the judge agreed to take back the prosecutor's dismissal. 162, motion to dismiss complaint as to Brian Lackman, signed by the judge. So they was letting this nigga go free on the 7th. And he something happened. And them boys said, oh, hell no. Them boys said, oh, hell no. They took back the deal off the table. When y'all ever see some shit like that? Come on, gang, hit the like button. When y'all ever seen some shit like that? They moved to dismiss the charge. The government, not his lawyer, the government said, we want to dismiss without prejudice. And then they come right back and say, nah, don't worry about that. We want to withdraw it. So evidently they didn't get what they wanted, right? And they said, well, you getting this charge again. They wanted to know about dog, is what I'm assuming. Everybody that agree, put your thumbs up. They wanted Stupid Duke to give them some information on some heavy shit. And he may have agreed, but then when they came down to debrief him, and he didn't get them what he wanted, they say, nigga, we gonna withdraw your dismissal. When have you ever seen some shit like that? Can I get the lights on? When have you ever seen some shit like that? So they basically tell him, homeboy, we don't get what we want. You ain't gonna get what you want.
For those reasons, now.
You're not gonna get what you want. Period.
Oh,
You're not gonna get what you want. Right or wrong? Now Stan G came up with a video. Somebody said he talked about the cookie shop, man. But I don't know how true that is. Because I ain't watching his shit. Right? I'm not watching that nigga shit because I don't give a fuck to watch him. Period, point blank. I don't care to watch him. And that's just me. I don't care to watch him. Somebody hit me and be like, Sandy lied today. He's telling how Raven was involved in Dog demise. And so they say Stan G was telling us today how Raven was
playing security, they don't all energy, man, and they like all the folks who, because they won't admit this energy on the fact that the ball got turned, and now another city got the ball. You know what I'm saying? We had the ball, but now another city got the ball right now, and that's just what it is. And last year, another got a plug. I do work with somebody, you show them love, they know you ain't hating on them. Want to speak on dog. That's the first thing he said. He don't want to. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta do it.
Somebody give me a minute
You know
mark.
what I'm saying? He tricked them. You know what I'm saying? Like he was gonna get some money. Well, nigga, that's the guy. Jump from dick to dick. You know what I'm talking about? Jump from dick to dick. He tried to blame it on mama. I made my mama proud when I did his enemy. My first time, put that boy back in the back of the bus. Put him back in the back of the bus like you did him the first time, my nigga. Put him way in the back this time. Put him now. He can't be Rosa Parks. That was it. Put that boy in the back of the bus. That's what we gonna do. Cause we tired of this man popping out, and then you know what I'm talking about when my guy Stupid Duke was out, you weren't even on nothing. You know what I'm talking about? But at the same time, so stupid, get locked up. Now you think you gonna be the top dog again. Hey, Leo, where you at? Put that boy back in the back of the bus. Like you did the first time, put that boy back in the back of the bus. Put him back in the back of the bus like you did him the first time, my nigga. Put him way in the back this time. Put him. Ain't talk to them boys, talking about doing. Yeah, see, thing about it, that's why he don't want to speak on dog, because they know dog. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was dropping slick this. Boys to go kick it at the club. No boy, man. They might want it. They might want
Who coming here? So Duke fixing to come home. Who coming here trolling? Who coming here trolling? Let me put some rocket shooting.
to go. So
Anybody heard of
Stupid Duke I'm finna hit too, man. Mob shot, you know what I'm saying? They look for him too, you know, on paper route, on Dog demise, man. And it's sad. Also, what's gonna happen with Goban? Goban gonna walk. What y'all think gonna happen? So now, when I see 25
Listen.
lights on his gun, I'm finna go back in.
that nigga say Govan gonna
You know
walk?
what I'm saying? Shout out to Low.
That nigga say Govan gonna walk.
Shout out to Low. You know what I'm saying? Low. Right? There ain't number major love. It ain't number major love. But anything y'all want to ask, I'm finna tell y'all. y'all pure facts.
Pure
You know
fact.
what I'm saying? A lot of folks hit me up about also what's gonna happen with GoVan. GoVan gonna walk.
Govan gonna walk according to Stan G. Because he's an informant.
What y'all think gonna happen? Everybody dead.
Everybody dead. Govan gonna walk.
Everybody dead. They gonna blame it on all the dead men.
They gonna blame it on all the dead men. So he telling you, they about to go to court and blame it on all the dead people.
That's what they gonna do. That's exactly what they gonna do. They gonna blame it on the dead man.
Knowing that that ain't the right man.
So why they blaming it on the dead man? You think God ain't planning to get GoVan out the way? To make no GoVan? Before he paid GoVan that money?
Before he paid Govan that money. Y'all hear that? He said Gotti paid Govan the money. Is that not what he just said? He said Gotti, Stan G said Gotti paid Govan the money to kill Dolph. See, that's why a stupid nigga shouldn't be talking. Listen to this.
GoVan gonna walk. What y'all think gonna happen? Everybody dead. Everybody dead. They gonna blame it on all the dead men. That's what they gonna do. That's exactly what they gonna do. They gonna blame it on the dead man. So why they blaming it on the dead man? You think God ain't planning to get GoVan out the way?
Ain't planning to get Govan out the way.
To make no GoVan? Before he paid GoVan that money?
Stan G just came out and said that Gotti paid Gotti paid Govan to kill Dolph. Stan G, here you go again. First you said it was Juck. Now it's Gotti. Do y'all see what this person is putting out there to the world? He said in the first video that Juck paid for the hit. Now he said Gotti paid for the hit. Which one is it? Which one is it? Did Gotti pay for the hit or Juck? So you implicating Gotti as past? Hey, listen, this is what I don't understand. Memphis, Tennessee. How in the fuck y'all letting this nigga run his mouth like this, right? He running his mouth like this, and nobody in Tennessee ain't saying, damn, bro, what the fuck you got going on? Like, you sitting up here saying this shit, and we knowing you contacting Govan and Andy, Mr. Ian, where you getting your information from? You talking directly to the people involved, and you just sit up here and tell us Gotti paid for the hit. So they just, the feds gonna pick him up. Now, Stan G just opened his cell for a federal indictment. By him making this video, Stan G just said he knows that Gotti paid for Young Dolph hit. This motherfucker so stupid. Now he about to be the one implicated. Listen, I'm not putting no words in his mouth. Listen what he said.
Everybody dead. They gonna blame it on all the dead men.
They gonna blame, he giving you the play. He said they gonna blame it on all the dead men. He giving you the play. What CMG trying to do right now.
That's what they gonna do. That's exactly what they gonna do. They gonna blame it on the dead man.
So he telling you the plans of Govan because he speak to him.
So why they blaming it on the dead man? You think God ain't planning
You think Gotti ain't planning
to To get Govan out the way?
To get Govan out the way.
To
Why would you want to get Govan out the way if he gonna blame it on the dead man?
backdoor Govan. Before he paid
And backdoor Govan. Before he paid
Govan that money.
Govan that money. So he said, coming from Stan G from Memphis, is saying, I heard about Gotti paid Govan directly for the hit on Young Dog. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
You gotta be slow. You gotta be slow. Know what I'm talking about? And we ain't doing it in Memphis on low. Yeah, it's real Memphis, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Man, I don't even know how you walk around Memphis.
The Mexican way, man. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga said the Mexican way.
You think God is gonna let you knock his brother off
Knock his brother off.
and because his brother snitched and told
His brother snitching too.
and let you get away?
And let you get away. So he blaming Govan for knocking Gotti off. He telling you, if you listen to him, he telling you who killed Big Chuck. He blaming it on Govan. And let you get away.
No, life don't work like this.
So the same person you getting the information from, he said life don't work like that.
It ain't no killing without killing.
Ain't no killing without killing. So he basically saying, Govan, you think Gotti gonna let you kill his brother like that? And they already say he been at the funeral. They already put Govan on the scene. And this nigga ain't doing nothing but stamping it to see that's what happened.
And that's just what's going on. See, there's a lot of people who really don't know like what's going on in the Memphis streets. But things, you gonna keep it real though. I'm gonna keep it all the way real. Govan, you can send all the threats you want to send.
Govan, you can send, now Govan threatening him, right? This is what he's saying. Govan, you can send all the threats you want to send. So now he making it like him and Govan done fall out. Listen.
You know what I'm talking about? But at the same time, just know, man,
I know everything.
everybody ready.
Everybody ready. So now Stan G saying Govan threatening him. Who believed that in the box? Give me a thumb. He said you can send all the threats you want. Look.
Threats you want to send. No, life don't work like this. It ain't no killing without killing. And that's just what's going on. See, there's a lot of people who really
Hit the like button.
don't know like what's going on in
Can I get everybody to hit the like button?
the Memphis streets. But things, you gonna keep it real though. I'm gonna keep it all the way real. Govan, you can send out.
Govan, you can send all the threats you want. This nigga say Govan threatening his life. Stan G saying right now, Govan threatening his life. Everybody give me a thumbs up in the box. Am I hearing shit? Or I'm not hearing shit? One of the two. Come on in here, gang. The nigga saying Govan sending threats on his life. Police, after you and the police were friends.
All the threats you want to send, you know what I'm talking about, but the streets. But things, you gonna keep it real though. I'm gonna keep it all the way real. Govan, you can send all the threats you want.
Govan, you can send all the threats you want.
Saying, you know what I'm talking about, but at the same time, just know, man, everybody ready. Somebody see your face out in the open, bro. Somebody gonna slaughter you just because you stuck in the gangster matrix, bro.
Just because you stuck in the gangster matrix.
You stuck in the gangster matrix, and this internet ain't for that. This internet ain't for that. Not to be stuck in no gangster matrix. No, this internet is the internet gonna do what the internet do. The internet is undefeated. You know what I'm saying? So me, I can speak what I want to speak.
So you mad at him for speaking his business?
If I allegedly for entertainment purpose.
Everything allegedly for entertainment purposes.
But y'all know it's real.
But y'all know it's real.
Oh my.
Oh man.
Y'all really know it's real. So now we got do dirty.
Boo Dirty.
Locked up right now. On something about, and he better drop a CD while he locked up. You know what I'm saying?
We got 354. I'll holler at y'all when y'all get the likes up. Because I'll finish this video when y'all get the likes up. So when y'all get the likes up, I'm going to wait for 2 minutes. If the likes ain't up, I'm out of here. I love y'all, gang. And it ain't no sense for y'all to do that. So when y'all get the likes up, I'll be back, man. I'm not doing this no more. Y'all suppressing my video. So if you gonna comment here all the trolls and suppress my video, you can get the fuck out or you get the like button. I'm shutting the box down now for members only. So the box is going to members only right now. And I'm kicking everybody out. All right. So let's go right now.
For those reasons. For those reasons, now that you understand those to be fact. For those reasons, now that we understand those to be facts of his involvement, now that he's given a truthful statement, we can go.
Nino, keep your head up. From sundown to sunup. I'm a hustler. Gotta get my gun up. I'm quick to tussle. We had the muscle for crack position. Niggas didn't want to let us roll. Had no intention. But not to mention, we had to shoot it out. Lots of lynching. Had you hiding out. But now we riding out. In the Delta. Trying to grind it out. Without no shelter. You should have seen us serve them niggas like a waiter. Indicator. Gator. Serve them niggas. Trying to grind it out. Without no shelter. You should have seen us serve them niggas like a waiter. Them niggas like a waiter. Serve them niggas like a waiter. Should have seen us serve them niggas like a waiter. 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 Indicator. Bet not slip. See, I'm equipped with a man of the dope bomb. I've been trapping so long. People call me dog. Where you from? Straight from a Dexter. Where you from? Straight from a Dexter. Call me dog. Where you from? Straight from a Dexter. But shit is really got to ride with your dick. We stole B-boys' car and got. We stole B-boys' car, boys' car and got our strip on. We got the rims, the music, and the cell phone. They give a drink. Drink till we fell out. If we should have fucked, they got put out. And you didn't sell out. Croak up the jury. Croak up the jury. Croak up the jury. Croak up the jury. I paid your way out. Gave you the fury. Fools know we real. Cause they dump us. Niggas know we own. Cause they shot with us.
Everybody know we on because they shot with us. Yeah. So if y'all niggas ain't the like button, fuck you. Period. You ain't giving up no cash app. Get the fuck up. All right? So I think we done got rid of a lot of the trolls right now. So I'm closing the box down, and from here on out, I'm not opening up my box no more. So if you're not a member, you ain't coming in. So I'm going to close my box permanently, bro. And then I'll do a video when I feel like it. So that's what it is. Y'all want me to be nasty? I'm going to show y'all how this shit done. Show y'all how this shit done. Y'all nigga tripping. Don't give a fuck no more. Don't give a fuck no more. If you're not supporting us, get the fuck out. Period. You ain't supporting us, get the fuck out. We don't want nothing to do with you. And that's how I rock it from here on out. I don't care if you don't hit the like button. I'm going to shut the box down and kick your ass out. That's it. So I know how to deal with you trolls and you niggas that don't want to be in here. Fuck you. And if I look at this membership too long and niggas ain't supporting, I'm going to get rid of them too. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I ain't opening another box for the public from here on out. Everything from here on out is going to be locked down sentences like the federal penitentiary. No more public is allowed on my videos. If you're not an OTG gang member, you will not be in my box from here on out. I'm tired of asking people to hit the like button, to put my video in the algorithm. I'm tired. So today is my announcement. It will never be open again. Everybody understand that? Give me a thumbs up. It will never be open again. I'm not opening my box for nothing. It's going to be members only. And then when I do the videos, I'm going to turn the videos to members only. Once I finish the live, it's going to be members only. I don't give a fuck with no views. Views don't make me money. Members do. Just remember that. All right? So, I'm done talking. Let's move on. We got our members in the box. The trolls can watch, but they won't be able to rewind this video after I finish, or no other video from here on out. No other video. It's going to be on members only. I'm going to block the public from my videos. If you're not a member, you won't watch it. That's it, bro. I don't give a fuck. Views don't pay me. These niggas make 2 cents a view. 1 cent a view to every 1,000 views. Who gives a fuck? Nigga, I ain't making no money off this shit. So y'all niggas can go ahead, get the fuck on. Alright? Get the fuck on. If you ain't a member, you ain't gonna watch the video after this, and your ass ain't coming in the box. And I'm gonna get nasty. That's how we gonna do it from here on out. That's how we gonna do it from here on out. From here on out, mark my word, we got a new member. Just from here on out, that's how it's going down. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Alright, check this out.
A lot of folks want to move dirt off the town.
Y'all welcome to
the
member.
like the boogeyman. You know, place out in the open, bro. Somebody gonna slaughter you.
That nigga said, you go a van got his face out in the open. Somebody gonna slaughter you.
Just because you stuck in the gangster matrix, bro. You stuck in the gangster matrix. And this internet ain't for that. This internet ain't for that. Not to be stuck in no gangster matrix. No. This internet is the internet gonna do what the internet do. The internet is undefeated. You know what I'm saying? So me, I can speak
The streets undefeated.
what I want to speak.
Like
If
button.
I can allegedly for entertainment purpose, but y'all know it's real. Oh my, y'all really know it's real.
No more people in my box if you're not members. Everybody understand that. All the members understand that. Give me a thumbs up. No more people in my box if you ain't members. And no more people will watch this video after the live if you're not a member. I'm going to make all my videos from here on out members only. I'm going to a strictly members only channel. That's it.
Real. So now we got Boo Dirty locked up right now. You know what I'm talking about? And he better drop a CD while he locked up. You know what I'm saying? A lot of folks want it.
Y'all pushed me to this by being ungrateful and not wanting to hit the like button. So I'm going to block all the trolls out in the world who don't really give a fuck. They're coming over here for information. You ain't getting no paperwork without it being watermarked. And I ain't telling you shit. Period.
Boo Dirty off the town because he was like the boogeyman. You understand? He was like the boogeyman. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of killers, like he said, he made killers scared. He walked in the field and making the killers scared. You know what I'm saying? And they wanted their mind out the way. Understand G, man. I got to understand G when I put this game down. You know
Stan G retarded.
what I'm talking about? So we got lead back. You know what I'm saying? Lead back. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you write down. Lead back doing all the beats. You know what I'm saying? And really putting it out there. Boo Dirty, yeah, Boo Dirty is hanging with none other than the nigga who said fuck Young Mom. Boo Dirty hanging with the nigga.
Boo Dirty.
He hanging with the nigga, banging with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? He might well be F&G at this point. He might well throw up F&G after he throw up F&G. He might well throw down the mob and just throw up F&G. Cause F&G disrespected your brother before your brother left. And if you had real love for your brother, you was like, hold on, man. I ain't finna build this nigga. I'm finna get close to this nigga and cross this boy out. That's what I'm finna do. I'm finna backdoor this boy. Cause that's what he doing with y'all. And a diss song about him. So this man just real flip-flop all the way around the board.
Who more flip-flop than you?
His mind is really in the game. My don't like so get me hyped up, man. I gotta tip to it. Because, man, it's getting real awkward. Everything getting real awkward now. Because you ride with a person who your brother got real deal beef with, and you shouting out the other person who your brother done had real beef with. B.O., he got the crown for the mob right now. Wild him right now.
He telling the police, y'all need to go after B.O. because he taking over the mob. Now, why is Stan G saying this? So, by him saying this, the police are going, they watch his page. The police are going to scream to B.O.
You know what I'm talking about? Like he said in the interview that if he ain't the leader, he ain't weak. Man, look, bro, you ain't the leader in the mob ain't.
If he ain't the leader, he ain't winning.
Riding with you like that. The mob, man, them folks like, come on, man. Like you ain't got no heart. You want some money that bad? You want a feature that bad? You want to hang around a dude that bad? Come on, man. But you gonna flip it on, all us the five, we the five. All us the five, we the five.
He done did interviews with Kenny Money, them too. The B.O. looking.
How you think your brother gonna feel about this? Yeah, they gonna divide Memphis more and more. Every time they gonna divide Memphis more and more. Knowing some else. And think about it, why they doing all this? And they divide Memphis more and more. There's gonna be a lot of people gonna see it's a lot of fakeness going on in the game.
A lot of fakeness.
It's a lot of fakeness going on in the game.
And Stan G, I giving you, right now, I giving you some airtime. Because it don't matter with you, nigga. You'll never be bigger than the game.
You know what I mean? He's showing major love, you know what I'm saying, to Robert. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Finesse might as well go over there like Gangster around, and Gangster is Govan mentor. You know what I'm talking about? Because Gangster, he a blatant snitch. He'll tell y'all I snitch.
So he's saying Gangster is Govan mentor. So he telling us Gangster talking to who? Put it in the box.
Yeah. He showing major love, you know what I'm saying, to Robert. You know what I'm saying? He's showing major love to a dog, you know what I'm saying? Well, you got folk like Gangster
When you got folk like Gangster
around, and Gangster is Govan mentor.
Damn, that nigga say Gangster Terrence, Gangster Williams. I ain't know this. Terrence Gangster Williams, are you talking to Govan? Ooh, this a major claim right here. Man, Terrence Gang. Let me see if I can get Gangster on the phone. That boy saying Gangster is the man mentor. God damn. I gotta. He ain't gonna answer the phone for me. He mad at me. He said I tried to diss him, but he probably mad at me right now. Let me see if Gangster gonna answer the phone. Damn, Gangster. I want to know what's going on here. I want to know what's going on here. I gotta call Gangster. He ain't gonna answer for me, so don't worry about it. He ain't gonna answer. He mad at me. He gonna let the phone ring, then he gonna text me back. But he mad at me right now. He's upset with Ornette. You feel me? So I want to find out what the hell going on about this shit right here.
Hello?
Gangster,
What's that?
this Ornette. What's that name?
What's that with you?
Ain't shit, man. Do you see what going on with Stan G? Today?
No, I've been out in Shreveport.
You in Shreveport?
I had that 50, yeah, I did 50 Cent event.
No, I on live right now, so be careful with your location, homie. All right, listen to me. Terrence Gangster, Stan G telling everybody that you hanging around Govan and you his mentor. Is that true or not?
No.
I know that ain't true. I know that ain't true. Now this Terrence Gangster Williams right here saying it. Gangster, tell the audience you already know. You already know what it is. Listen to this.
No, that's cap. He capping, he lying. I don't know where you get that.
Listen to this. Listen to him. Listen to him. Listen to this.
No.
Listen to this.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen to this.
That was a move that he was just trying to make himself go up on.
Watch this.
Just like Rollo, you know what I'm saying? I thought Rollo was really around with paper route. He was really like mine paper route to death. And he showing major love, you know what I'm saying, to Rollo. You know what I'm saying? He's showing major love to
You talking
him.
about you?
You know what I'm saying?
Show him.
Well, you got folks like Gangster.
When you got folks like Gangster, listen to this.
Brown and Gangster is Govan mentor.
This nigga say you Govan mentor.
You know what I'm talking about? Because Gangster,
I'm honored.
Gangster, this nigga say you his mentor, bruh.
Wow, that's crazy.
Govan mentor. When the fuck you begin to be his mentor?
Let me say something, bro. If that man standing in front of me right now, I wouldn't know how he looked. I wouldn't know who he was.
Who Govan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we know he done reach out to you. We know that much because you told us.
Yeah. Yeah.
He
He
reached-
reached out, but like, as far as like, man, man, we don't talk about nothing. I don't know. I don't know where that guy got that from.
Well, he just put this out in the live, bro. And I'm like, let me call Gangster because I said Gangster mad at me. I tell everybody, I said Gangster mad at me because he think I did something. But it's cool. But at least you answer the phone. And I just wanted to clarify that part because this nigga put a major accusation out there saying you mentoring the biggest rat in America.
Well, he's not the biggest one in America. You know, he got somebody just, well, you know, anyway.
No, Govan, I talking about right now.
Oh, no, I don't, no, that's not true. Well, we gotta crank it up then.
Yeah, we gotta crank it up on this here. This major. This man putting a hitman on you as a mentor that can get you indicted.
No. Yeah, but you know, people do a lot of talking. He ain't got no proof. He ain't never saw me in that man together. Got no.
But I'm just saying, the feds don't deal with proof. The feds deal with.
I've spoken with him before. You know, he asked me a few questions, but as far as mentor, how do mentor? I need somebody to mentor me.
Well, he's saying you mentoring the man. I know that been a lie.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need somebody to mentor me. I can't mentor somebody. I need to be mentored.
Yeah. So.
But listen, man. There's a lot going on out here. D, I'm out here. It's dark out here. They got a bunch of women out here. I got too much to look at. I got to watch myself.
All right. You make sure you call me.
I'm gonna have to hit you later.
All right, hit me when you finish. All right. So Gangsta said he's a goddamn lie. Listen to this.
He a blatant snitch. He'll tell y'all a snitch. You know what I'm talking about? Rollo, he even would rock like Gangsta around, and Gangsta is Govan mentor.
That nigga say Gangsta's Govan mentor. That's a big claim, bro. Gangsta don't know no fucking Govan like that. Now Govan came to Gangsta and asked him to do an interview. Gangsta said no, because I fuck with Onan. But I'm telling y'all, he lying.
You know what I'm talking about? Because Gangsta, he a blatant snitch. He'll tell y'all a snitch. You know what I'm talking about? Rollo, he even what Rollo said, man, you know, he gotta get on both songs. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make it juicy for him.
So he's saying Rollo's a snitch. He's saying, Rollo's saying, you gotta give him something, and you gotta make him juicy. So he called Gangsta snitch, then he turned around and said Rollo's snitch, but Rollo's his homeboy.
So what they trying to do is intervention with all the people who done snitch.
What they trying to do is an intervention with Govan, Rollo, and Gangsta.
You know what I'm saying?
Who done snitch? He said it out of his own mouth.
Finesse might as well go over there now.
So Finesse might as well go over there with them.
Because Finesse snitching, everybody knows
And Finesse snitching, everybody know. Shut your ass up. You wouldn't have never know Finesse snitch if he ain't before on that.
Finesse snitch. You know what I'm saying? He snitched when he was young, and he snitched when he was old. He snitched. It is
So Finesse, he call him Finesse a snitch too.
what it is. One of them lights will get me hyped up.
That's what they get. That's what they get for fucking with Stan G. And look at it. Stan G got all these views from having B.O. Kenny, Stupid Duke, all of them on his page. And then he turned around, Govan too. His highest views on his page is from Govan. And he turned around now and telling the police Govan threatening his life.
Hyped up. One of them lights will get me hyped up. We piped up. For real, for real. So now I'm getting phone calls. I'm like, man, it's gonna be two sides of the mob, man. Cause soon as they get Boo Dirty some money, it's gonna be some little dirty little dudes running around. You know what I'm saying? They might be, you know what I'm saying, under the fire, and they gonna ride with Boo Dirty if he get enough money. You know what I'm talking about? It's a money game.
A money game.
Folks do anything for money. Anything for money. But the thing about it is, everything ain't supposed to be for money, man. You know what I'm talking about? Everything ain't supposed to be for money. You don't supposed to do everything in your life.
Y'all please hit the like button. If not, you gonna get out of here.
You know what I'm saying? You can do an independent route, just like
Be independent route and be dead like all the independent artists.
Dog did.
Dolph dead, Nipsey Hussle dead, and every other independent hustler.
Dog did the independent route, the biggest independent.
So he telling y'all be independent so them folk can kill your ass for cutting them up.
Artists from the city. He showed y'all the guy. He showed us the guy.
Yeah, he showed you the game how to get killed.
You know what I'm talking about? And this is what's going on.
Yeah, murder.
So while all this going on, like, you should have came back with that king ass star and OG Boo Dirty part 2. That was rocking the streets back in the day. That's what had the streets on lock. When King ass star was really putting it down and really putting it and making you sound like.
This what you get right here, right? This what you get for letting a nigga into the entertainment world. That does this. This what you get for letting a nigga into the entertainment world. if you let him into the world, this is what they do, right? Look what kind of nigga we gotta follow the news from. Listen to it.
Is a 32-year-old man named Stan. Now, when Stan was 19, he found out that the man he knew as his
This
dad...
nigga got a perm and rollers in his head. This nigga look like big perm worm. This nigga on the Maury show. And then this is what Memphis got representing them. For the young mob kids and all this. This nigga got rolls in his head. The man with curlers. Any man put a curler in his hair, you suspect, nigga. Look.
was not his biological father. So, I mean, as you can imagine, that revelation affected Stan in a profound way. So we know about Stan. So, I mean, found out that the man, 32-year-old man named Stan. Now, when Stan was 19, he found out that the man he knew as his dad was not his biological.
Oh, he got mental issues. The man he found out who was his dad was not his father.
So, I mean, as you can imagine, that revelation affected Stan in a profound way.
Oh, Lord, in a profound way.
So we know about Stan.
Stan fucked up. That's what we know.
Everybody sitting next to me is Jaleesa. Welcome her to the show.
Look.
His child, because this is his child more. Look at that baby to the pictures.
Of this.
That's when I
You think?
took me to the hospital. I
Oh.
called his job. He rushed home to get.
Is that Stan G sleeping with the baby he don't want to clean? Is that Stan G sleeping with the baby he don't want to clean?
Me there. I delivered that baby on the stretcher, Maury.
You think they look alike?
Absolutely. Look at their nose, Maury. Maury, look at this. Look at my baby even home. How can I? Big boy, baby, they look
You're basically giving him an ultimatum.
either ring or lose.
I was permanently.
Here's what Stan had to say. Watch.
When I was 19 years old, I was permanently scarred. I found out the man who I thought was my father wasn't my real dad.
So we know what's going on with you, Stan. You hurt because the nigga you find out that was your father wasn't your real father. That's why you on YouTube telling all these lies. You on YouTube telling all these lies because you hurt. Because the nigga that you thought was your pappy, wasn't your pappy. So Stan G got pappy problems. He been tricked, bamboozled, swindled out the identity of his pappy. So that's why he got all this shit going on and all of the lying and shit. Cause his pappy lied to him. So he wanna lie to the world to get back at his pappy. Who is that baby pappy? I ain't that baby pappy. Y'all remember the movie Live? No, Stan G. We know why you lying. Because you ain't know who your pappy is. We know why you lying. Because you don't know who your fucking real pappy is. And you mad at the world and you want to lie on everybody. Because you been hoodwinked, bamboozled, and tricked by your mammy. Your mammy know who your real daddy was and she didn't tell you. She didn't tell your little curly head ass because she know you been kind of, you had a little sugar with them rollers in your head. And she know your real daddy wouldn't accept you. She know your real daddy wouldn't accept you with that sugar in your tank. So that's why she tell your step pappy been your pappy.
So yeah, I got trust issues.
I got trust issues.
And I'm not just gonna claim Romeo as my son.
So you ain't gonna claim the goddamn baby because you got trust issues. Look at this nigga.
Came back home that day.
This a nigga who talking about Dolph. Look at this nigga.
Okay, so what you're saying is you weren't there when she got pregnant, is that?
If I was, I just can't.
This nigga got rollerblades in his head like Tina Turner. And man, get this nigga out of here. Who the fuck this nigga think he is? A Temptation? A 5 Heartbeat? Man, this nigga got more rolls in his head. I wish it would rain. Oh! That nigga look like he from the 1930s. This nigga got a high top rollerblade head. And that's who on the internet speaking for Memphis. Y'all ought to be ashamed. Memphis, is this all you got to represent y'all? This all you got? Get this fucking big perm, big fake worm ass nigga off y'all shit. Big perm, big firm, perm. Now check him out.
Like, he made you sound good. Y'all had a good thing going. And OG do dirty hard too.
Where your perm at, nigga?
That was rocking the street.
He traded his perm in for some tattoos.
He's back in the day. That's what had the streets on lock. When King Star was really putting it down and really putting it and making you sound like he made you sound good. Y'all had a good thing going. See, a lot of folks see fakeness, and they don't want to tell the people exactly what they see. You know what I'm saying? But me, I'm gonna tell the people exactly what I see. You know what I'm saying? So instead of doing a song with King Star, you do a song with now he messing with the mob again. You know what I'm talking about? Like in this podcast world, the entertainment. Y'all run the street. We run the entertainment. Shout out to the streets. What it is, man. It's a dangerous game out here, man. And these folks let these folks run this game on them like all these folks ain't been locked up and read the laws of power, man. That man read the laws of power and using it on these boys, man. And use it on these boys. I'm talking about using it swell in the game. When they drop their joint, that new joint, and all on walk. When they drop their joint, that new joint, the boys got into it. When they drop their joint, that new joint was Stupid Duke, cause they really ain't got nothing on Stupid Duke.
He said they really ain't got nothing on Stupid Duke.
I remember back in the days when them Mexican boys got into it, and folks got killed, and folks got hit up. You know what I'm talking about? It was about 40 people. None of them talk. And all of them walk. Cause none of them talk. You know what I'm saying? See, thing about it, black people, we gotta have our mind together on that level. Nobody talk, so everybody walk. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody talks, so everybody walk. So you want people to kill each other and shut the fuck up. Y'all see what he's promoting. So if somebody kill your son, your daughter, your mama, your sister, he want them to be quiet so they all can walk. He the devil.
There's a chance that Stupid Duke can
It's a chance that Stupid Duke can what?
really get back out on town.
Get back. So listen what he's saying. It's a chance that Stupid Duke can really get back on the town. I want y'all to pay attention to this right now. Everybody love it. He says a chance that Stupid Duke can get back on the town. So y'all see his words right here, right? He says a chance. So he telling you it's a chance for Stupid Duke to get back on the street. And right here, when I put up the paperwork, it's a chance. So the prosecutor for the United States government said, I want to dismiss his charges. Motion to dismiss Brian. I want to dismiss it. Respectfully submitted by Kevin G. Ritz, United States Attorney. So they were dismissing his charges right here. And then Stan G saying, it's a chance. So Stan G knows something.
And when he get back on the town, lot of stuff gonna go down.
A lot of stuff gonna go down. So you telling the police if he get out, he gonna kill some motherfuckers.
Y'all know that. Y'all know how it's gonna happen. You know what I'm talking about? He ain't even gotta get on the town for a lot of stuff to go down. A lot of folks just
He is helping the people out. The people might have canceled his shit behind this interview that he did.
let a lot of stuff die down right now. Letting a lot of stuff die down right now. You feel me? Shout out to the mob, man.
Shout out to the mob.
You know what I'm talking about? See, like when I talk to Lil Trey, you know what I'm talking about? If you got love for like that, you know what I'm talking about? Why you ain't put Trey on the song?
Why you ain't put Trey on the song?
Why you ain't put Trey on the song and blow him up? If you or you just trying to work your move and
He talking about Stupid Duke now. Check it out.
work your magic with the mob so you can be cool with the minutes. Cause you know what I'm saying, your little brother got his hands up like this, like what's going on? What's up? What's up with me? What's up with little brother? I've been around you since you first started in the game. And I'm just gonna keep it real, man. These folks caught in the gangster matrix, man. These folks is really caught in the gangster matrix, man. They don't care about nothing but their dirty dollar, man.
What, that $30?
You know what I'm talking about? They don't care about nothing but their dirty dollar. You heard me? And when the mob went down,
When the mob went down.
it was a lot of people happy. It was a lot.
Nigga, you the one did the video.
A lot of people happy. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, calling my phone. Like some major. Like they just wanna like they just want $1 million ticket. See, killers don't like killers all the time because when killers
So he's saying go back and call him and be happy.
on the town, they can move stuff around. Yeah, they killed Stupid Dude, baby mama, R.I.P.
They killed Stupid Dude baby mama. Why you speaking on that? They killed Stupid Dude baby mama. Why you speaking on this and knowing the police watching you, Stan? Stan G telling everything. Listen.
Moneybag Yo, one of his baby.
They killed Moneybag Yo baby mama.
Mama, R.I.P. to them. R.I.P. to dog. R.I.P. to, Juke. You know what I'm saying?
The Juke. If you love Dolph, why the fuck you saying R.I.P. to Juke? Gang. If you love Dolph, would you say R.I.P. to Juke? Everybody give me a thumbs down in the box. Thumbs down if you don't agree with him. This nigga said R.I.P. to Juke. And he don't want blame Juke for the murder. This nigga giving Juke a shout out in the grave. But you say you love Dolph, but how you gonna say rest in peace to Juke? And you love Dolph knowing that Juke had his hand in Dolph murder. Come on, gang. This nigga's a phony ass. This nigga phonier than a $3 bill. A $3 fucking bill, bro. Come on, gang, y'all see what I'm telling y'all. He's saying R.I.P. to Juke.
But at the same time, though, man, it get wicked in these streets, man. That's one thing for sure. Everybody gotta know. It get wicked in these streets, man. You know what I'm saying? I got threats on my life. At the same time.
He dry snitching. He talking about, I got threats on my life. Well, who threatening you, Stan G? Stan G said he got threats on his life. Stan G come to the social media to tell everybody he got threats on his life. He's documenting his threats on social media. He said, if a nigga threaten me, I'm not about to say shit on social media. Because I'm going to try to kill that motherfucker. But this nigga here saying, I got threats on my life. That's what he's saying. So basically he dry snitching, saying I got threats on my life. When y'all ever hear me see somebody threaten me, bro? Never. Because it don't never happen like that. And if they do, I don't pay them no attention because if they fuck around, I know who I am. So I just know you better take your best shot. You feel what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm going to take something with me. But this nigga is saying, oh, I got threats on my life. Why would you have threats in your life? Because you done spoke about some shit you wasn't supposed to be speaking about. You done spoke about some shit. Now you public enemy number one, not Onan. Onan ain't public enemy number one no more on the internet. You know who public enemy number one is? Right.
We're gonna keep on rocking, man. As long as y'all keep on popping up, man, I'm gonna keep on rocking up. You hear me? I'm gonna keep on rocking up. You know what I'm talking about? Nothing but the real. And I'm gonna tell you folks exactly what it is. All I say is this for entertainment purpose. Man, I ain't worried about a thing. R.I.P. the motor. You know what I'm saying? Motor had a lot of these boys scared too. They had to get their mind out the way. Because a lot of folks was scared of motor, man. A lot of folks was scared of Duke, man. A lot of folks was scared of these type of guys, man. So they had to get them out the way. You know what I'm saying? There's a couple of big gang leaders who really daddy.
Couple big gang niggas.
Get out the way too. Snooty Wild, man. Snooty Wild was Snooty Wild was Snooty Wild. He was wild. But at the same time though, I think, you know what I'm saying? We talk about the entertainment business. Like, sacrifice real. You know what I'm saying? Sacrifice real.
This nigga talking on Snooty Wild saying the sacrifice real. When Gotti had all the money. Let's go.
You know what I'm talking about?
Snooty Wild was suing Gotti.
This sacrifice wasn't big enough.
That sacrifice wasn't big enough. So he telling you Snooty Wild was a sacrifice. And it wasn't big enough. So Gotti tried to sacrifice Snooty Wild, and it wasn't big enough. But Snooty Wild died after Dolph.
They had to go get somebody bigger,
like
the Big Jook.
Big Jook. So after Dolph died, Snooty Wild was the sacrifice. And then they had to go get Big Jook. Because the sacrifice wasn't accepted.
Yeah, they had to go get somebody bigger like Big Jook. You know what I'm saying? So they knew who they had to go get. They knew they knew who could really handle that business. And so he went to handle that business after he handled the other business. But he did the other business wrong.
With Dolph, he's saying Govan did the other business wrong.
So now they playing catch up.
Catch up. So he's saying he handled, listen to this. He telling you Govan killed Jook. Look.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Sacrifice is real. You know what I'm talking about? But at the same time, their sacrifice wasn't big enough. They had to go get somebody bigger, like Big Jook. Yeah, they had to go get somebody bigger like Big Jook. You know what I'm saying? So they knew who they had to go get. They knew they knew who could really handle that business. And so he went to handle that business.
So he went to handle that business.
After he handled the other business.
After he handled the other business.
But he did the other business wrong.
So he did it wrong. So he did the other business wrong.
They just want $1 million ticket. See, for entertainment purpose. Man, I ain't worried about get them out the way. You know what I'm saying? There's a couple of big gang leaders who really bad to get out the way too. Snooty Wild.
The police need to pick him up.
Man, Snooty Wild was Snooty Wild.
Imagine if the feds get their hand on him.
I was Snooty Wild. He was wild. But at the same time though, I think, you know what I'm saying? We talk about the entertainment business. Like, sacrifice real.
Sacrifice real. If I sacrifice myself, will I go to hell?
You know what I'm saying? Sacrifice real. You know what I'm talking about? But at the same time, their sacrifice wasn't big enough.
They saying Snooty Wild wasn't a big enough sacrifice.
They had to go get somebody bigger, like Big Jook. Yeah, they had to go get somebody bigger, like Big Jook. You know what I'm saying? So they knew who they had to go get. They knew they knew who could really handle that business. And so he went to handle that business after he handled the other business. But he did the other business wrong. So now they playing catch up. They playing catch up. And a lot of folks think paper route had something to do with Big Jook. Man, come on, be real, man. Be real. Paper route ain't riding up on Big Jook like that, doing nothing like that.
So paper route, he telling you paper route ain't had nothing to do with Jook getting killed.
If y'all really pay attention to the whole game, man, Jook got killed the same way Dog got killed.
Dolph got killed.
Put that together.
Oh, put that together. So Jook got killed the same way Dolph got killed. Jook got set up by his own people. His brother. So he telling you Dolph got set up by his own people. Daddy, yo. Who all agree with me? Give me a thumbs up. He just told you he's implicating Daddy-O in Dolph murder and implicating Gotti in Jook murder. Y'all see what he just saying? I'm not moving no forward till you answer. Who all believe that? Give me a thumbs up. The nigga say he got killed the same way.
Put that together.
Put that together.
Who y'all think killed, organized the killing of Dog?
Who y'all think organized the killing of Dog?
I ain't gonna say no names. I ain't gonna say no names. But who y'all think organized the killing of Dog?
Of Dog. So he telling us.
When they said it done. Then turn around and think about who organized the killing of Big Jook.
Got it! Thank you, Stan G, for snitching. Y'all give Stan G a round of applause. Stan G just told y'all, in the whole world, Gotti organized the killing of his brother, allegedly, and he organized the killing on Dolph because he said Gotti paid him the money. So Stan G said, who y'all think killed Jook for snitching and organized a hit on Dolph? Everybody say Stan, thank you.
So now they playing catch up. They playing catch up. And a lot of be real, paper route ain't riding up on Big Jook like that, doing nothing like that. If y'all really pay attention to the whole game, man, Jook got killed the same way Dog got killed.
Jook got killed the same way Dolph got killed. Nigga ran up on him with them choppers.
Put that together.
Put that together. Thank you, Stan G.
Put that together. Who y'all think killed, organized the killing of Dog?
Nigga, you just told us who organized the killing of Dolph. So if we go to 3341, everybody remember that. 3341. Right there.
In his hot seat at the same time. It's like OG Boo Dirty, you cold gold world. And he been around, keep big love. Really, it's a lot going on. Switch your sides, man. And I can't get your love. To keep going, God is gonna live. So why they blaming on the dead man? You think God ain't planning to get Govan out the way?
So he's saying Gotti planning to get Govan out the way.
To make no Govan before he paid Govan their money.
Before he paid Govan the money.
You gotta be slow. You gotta be slow.
So right now he telling you Gotti paid Govan.
No, I'm talking about, and we ain't doing it in Memphis, I don't know, it's real Memphis, man. You know what I'm talking about? The Mexican way, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you think God is gonna let you knock his brother off?
let you knock his brother off. So he just put the murder of Jook on Govan. You think God is gonna let you knock his brother off?
And because his brother snitched
Because his brother snitched
and told
and told
and let you get away,
and let you get away, Gotti.
nah, life don't work like that.
Oh! Stan G just told us everything we wanted to know. Stan G telling us Gotti okayed the hit on Jook so he could get free. And Gotti the one paid for Dolph hit.
It ain't no killer without killing. And that's just what's going on. See, there's a lot of people who really don't know like what's going on in the mental streets. But things you gonna keep it real though. Denied the killing. They playing catch up. They playing catch up. Denied the killing. Pay attention to the whole did the other business wrong. Go get some, you know what I'm saying? Motor had a lot of these boys scared too.
Big
They
money.
had to get their mind out the way. Because a lot of folks was scared of Motor, man. A lot of folks was scared of Duke, man. A lot of folks was scared of these type of guys, man. So they had to get them out the way. You know what I'm saying? There's a couple of big gang leaders who really they had to get out the way too. Snooty Wild.
Speaking of all kind of murders. Even Snooty Wild murder.
You playing security, you know what I'm talking about? And I'm gonna go to Dolph Riddle with you? No. And these folks let these folks really let these folks run this game on them like that man read the law of the power and using it. Use it for what you need to use it for. And this is what's going on. Two sides of the mob, man. Cause soon they get too dirty some money, it's gonna be some came back with that king ass father. And king ass father, you flawed. In this game, this podcast world, they don't need bulls. I'm talking about you gonna go down with the mob so you can be. It was a lot of people up. Man, I'm gonna keep on rocking up. You hear me? I'm gonna keep on rocking up. You know what I'm talking about? Nothing but the reason. There's a couple of big gang leaders. Come on, be real, man. Jook. Yeah, they had to go get somebody bigger like Big Jook. You know what I'm saying? So they knew who they had to go get. They knew they knew who could really handle that business. And so he went and handled that business after he handled the other business.
After he handled Dolph.
But he did the other business wrong.
So he did Dolph wrong.
So now they playing catch up.
Now they playing catch up. So he's saying Gotti did Dolph murder wrong, but he handled Jook murder right.
They playing catch up. And a lot of folks think paper route had something to do with Big Jook.
No.
Like, come on, be real, bro. Be real. Paper route ain't riding up on Big Jook like that, doing nothing like that. If y'all really pay attention to the whole game, man, Jook got killed the same way Dog got killed.
Back door.
Put that together.
Back door.
Put that together.
Back door.
Who y'all think killed, organized the killing of Dog?
You just told us. Gotti organized the killing of Dolph. Did he not just tell us that? That Gotti organized the killing of Dolph. Everybody give me a thumbs up. He just told us Gotti organized the killing of Dolph. I just showed it to you. He said Gotti paid Govan. Who organized the killing of Dolph? He's saying Gotti organized the killing of Dolph.
I ain't gonna say no names. I ain't gonna say no names.
Because they have your ass on the memorial too.
But who y'all think organized the killing of Dolph?
Gotti.
When they said it done. Then turn around and think about who organized the killing of Big Jook.
Oh.
Y'all get that same.
And y'all will get that same. So he's saying the same people that organized the killing on Big Jook is the same people organized the killing on Dolph. And he said, y'all will get that same, listen, I've been saying this for 3 years.
person.
And y'all will get that same person. So he telling y'all, Gotti killed his own brother and dog. Case closed. Everybody agree with me, give me a thumbs up in the box. Stan G brought out a video today telling us Gotti killed his own brother and Dolph. And he did it wrong. He did Dolph murder wrong. But he did his brother's murder right. Right. So Stan G has finally come out and tell us what they have told him, because now he's scared for his life. So he's trying to put this on the record. So if he gets smoked like a Newport, they know why.
It's same person.
Same person that organized Dolph murder, organized Joke murder. You see that? This nigga. Now this is his opinion.
See, back about it, Joe, he was messing the brand up.
Joke was messing the brand up. So he's saying Joke, by Joke being a snitch, he was messing the brand up.
By doing too much. You know what I'm saying? They already said, what they were saying? They were saying, Key Glock spit on Joke.
At the airport.
And when Key Glock spit on Joke, the airport or whatever like that, it was already, it was up. It was
up.
So,
but so tell me, did Joke call Daddy?
You know what I'm talking about? And then just he say, she say, but at the same time, it was up from now. You know what I'm talking about? Everything I'm saying, a little bit entertainment purpose, but it's real.
But it's real.
Come on, man. Makita's played the whole. Look, when Doc did that video, give me 1 second. Y'all wanna?
He's saying Makita's now he blaming Raven and her family.
Lights will get me hyped up, man. Let me get 50 lights on this jump, man. 175 people in the building right now. 175 people in the
175, nigga, I got almost 600 in my box. Hit the light.
building right now. Y'all run them lights up to 100 real quick. Before I get on this Makita situation.
Makita's, who want to hear about Makita's situation with Stan G? I need all y'all to hit the like button. Run this shit up, because I'm about to go crazy with the news right now. So if y'all want to hear about what he got to say, support the gang. Y'all ain't sending no super stickers, no cash app, no nothing. Y'all wonder why y'all ain't getting video. All right, I'm not even gonna say that. Hey, just hit the like button. The like button is free. Okay? Like button is free.
S&G Audio.
Makita's cookies. The part to the reservoir. Whole waist, wolf out, chop his ass with a butt of the AK. Nigga don't move, don't play. When you get knocked off, now you telling on your whole gang.
You niggas ain't cut wrong. You niggas get knocked off. You niggas get so flat.
All right, we done get rid of some of the trolls. Let's go. Let's go. We won't get rid of some of the trolls. So we gonna get rid of some of the trolls. But now we got some big news coming in. Big news from Stan G. Big news from Stan G.
We gotta get on this situation. Going somewhere. We're gonna take it all the way to Texas. We're gonna take it all the way to Texas.
Who in Texas? Who in Texas?
They'll tell y'all the truth.
I love Stan G. He don't know how to shut up.
We gonna tell y'all the truth today.
Come on, tell it to
We
me.
gonna tell y'all the truth today.
Tell it to me, Stan G.
Let me give y'all 25 more lights. 25 more lights. Come on. Run it up. Run it up.
Well, my
So we
show's
finna
coming
go
out.
to Memphis all the way to Texas. And we finna show y'all how these folks flex the gun. They flex the gun.
See,
And I was telling y'all this from the first beginning. If y'all go look up Stan G going to the death side of the dog, I was doing 100 to the death side of the dog. I was out there. Dog died 7 days after my birthday. So, I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what went on. You feel me? But Pete Game though, when Dog did that video, and them folks knew Dog did them Makitas, and Raven know this. Raven, the one who told me about Straight Drop before Straight Drop got picked up.
He said Raven told him about Street Drop before Street Drop got picked up. And remember, she would call him for Street Drop phone number.
How she know Straight Drop did it?
How she know he did it?
If she wasn't around, she said she wasn't even working that day. I don't think. Everybody lived up entertainment purpose, so she went and clicked up with one of the biggest bloggers in Texas. What they call that boy?
Holberry.
I forgot what they name, but she clicked up with him to get her story out and make her story seem believable.
So he's saying Raven is a liar, and she clicked up with Skull to make her story sound believable.
Try to make her story seem believable. But at the same time, we don't believe you. You need more people.
We don't believe you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the boy name? Who got the little podcast in Texas, man? Somebody write in the comments
You know what it is, Holberry.
real quick. Cause I don't want to miss him. I don't want to miss him either. He went to Memphis and everything. He went to Makitas. He would really work with her, hands on, working with her, trying to clean her name up.
So he said it was a little dude that was in Memphis.
So yeah, so you know
That's what it's all
Somebody
about.
see your mom?
same out here. So niggas start calling me. I was looking for shit.
Yeah, man, been a host of them. The Rowan.
OG Bobby Billions.
Stop.
Yeah, I turn Ferguson. On that
Already know. That's exactly what it is.
And like,
Yeah.
do you think that affected your life somehow?
Most definitely.
Somehow.
Nothing. It wasn't even a big
Do you
deal.
ever feel?
Side of a barbershop. She don't know what Foot Locker look like. She don't know shit.
Yeah,
She don't
you
know what
take
that kind
care
of
of
shit
them
look like.
kids.
I do everything.
Yeah.
Like to live, this is it. Nigga, go hard. Till man, 10, 15, 20, 30 niggas out there freestyling. So I was like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm calling Head Crack at 97.9 to be.
Already. What the heck was that all about? Explain to me how do Clover G's. What the heck was that all about? Explain to me how do Clover G's end up getting to be a part of this? What is that?
What happened is we was covering. I've been covering Dolph. I did the Raven interview.
That we had nothing to do with. He knows this. But y'all still going at it.
Just a little bit about that whole case, because I seen more later on. It seemed like one of your affiliates was on that show, was on that. The detectives was investigating him or arrested him. What? And then they tried to say you was in it again. What the heck was that all about? Explain to me, how do Clover G's end up getting to be a part of this? What is that?
What happened is we was covering. I've been covering Dolph. I did the Raven interview.
That we had nothing to do with it. He knows this, but y'all still going at it.
You know what I mean? I did the Raven interview, and from that point on, bro, a lot of bloggers and niggas started kind of gunning at me, saying that cookie shot got something to do with it, right?
Yeah.
So I think we kind of showed that that ain't real. They making up shit. Niggas clap. That ain't real. They making up shit. Showed that ain't real. So I think we kind of showed that that ain't real. They making up shit. So I think we kind of showed that that ain't real. They making up shit. Niggas clout chasing online. So I think we kind of showed that that ain't real. They making up shit. Niggas clout chasing online. So I think we kind of showed that that ain't real. They making up shit. Niggas clout chasing online. But while doing this, I also got my own Makitas cookie. So I think we kind of showed that that ain't real. They making up shit. Niggas clout chasing online. But while doing this, I also got my own Makitas cookie. This also got my own Makitas cookie. This also got my own Makitas cookie. Salute to to Raven and them. They gave my own cookie called the Skullberry cookie. It's also got my own Makitas cookie. Salute to Raven and them. They gave my own cookie called the Skullberry cookie. Hey, we doing a lot. We grind and we turning up with Memphis. So meanwhile, a lot of cash desto. You know what I mean? A lot of cash death. Her father is a Clover G, was a Clover G member of ours. Me and Lil Flip, the whole gang. His name is Quick. It's Quick. And it turns out, I hadn't talked to him in a while. Somebody killed his daughter. We all reach out, give our condolences to him, and then me and him start chopping it up. You know what I mean? Because I'm telling him, if you want to come on the show, fam, and speak on your daughter, this ain't got nothing to do with no dog mimic, nothing like that. This is just straight. You want to come speak on your daughter. You know what I mean? Remember, I'm not knowing nothing about this Dolph shit or nothing like that. That's going on no ends.
Shut your lying ass up.
Besides, we covering on the show and the cookie shop and all that. But as far as what's going on in Memphis with all the living, nigga, I don't know. So I talked to him, fam. I'm talking to him every day for about 2 weeks.
Every day for about 2 weeks on the phone with an informant. Your number in his phone.
And he decided he gonna come on the show. Bet now, because of that chat, we're not gonna do it live. We're gonna pre-record it. He didn't make the interview, my nigga. I went to Houston to go see Takeoff. Go see Takeoff where he got killed and all that. I talked to him. I tell him that we'll do the interview tomorrow. I'm getting ready for the interview. I hit him up. He not answering. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, where this nigga at? We gotta talk about death though. You know what I mean? R.I.P. I look at the news and he didn't make the interview because he was getting arrested for the murder of Dolph. You know what I mean? He didn't make the interview because he was getting arrested for the murder of Dolph. Because he was getting arrested for the murder of Dolph. Because he was getting arrested for the murder of Dolph. Because he was getting arrested for the murder of Dolph. Interview because he was getting arrested for the murder of Dolph. I look at the news and he didn't make the interview because he was getting arrested for the murder of Dolph. Make the interview because he was getting arrested for the murder of Dolph. You know what I mean? So wow. Yeah. I looked at the news. He getting arrested for the murder of Dolph. I'm confused. What the fuck going on? You know what I mean? I've been hearing these little rumors. You know what I mean about shit, but I don't know what's real and what's not. So yeah. But that's most definitely a dude who we used to be.
Is he still locked up now?
Yeah, bro. I mean, for what it looked like,
they convicted him on that.
Not for sure yet. Right now, he was one of the last ones arrested. Yeah, I mean,
in the blogs, and I don't know how really was it, they arrested your guy's brother, right?
You know what I'm saying? He used to be with Clover G's too, though. Yeah, I gotta think people. You know what I'm saying? What's the boy name? Who got the little podcast and text me, man? Somebody write in the comments real quick.
Who asked?
I don't want to miss him either. He went to Memphis and everything. He went to Makitas. He was really working with her, hands on, working with her. Trying to clean her name up.
Trying to clean the family name up.
He used to be with Clover G's too, though. Yeah, I gotta think about that. He was with Clover G's too. Yeah, he was.
I've been aiming at these niggas.
When to say cheese, nigga, it was scope. That's the line. That's what I'm looking for. Say no to scope. See, say no to scope. He already was locked in with the Clover G's, right? So then he had to play. He playing.
The fans need to go pick him up.
He playing cleanup man.
Cleanup man.
Scope playing cleanup.
So he's saying Skull is the cleanup man. Who all believe that? Give me a thumbs up. Now I've been screaming this. Now you got me thinking, Stan G, you going back on my videos and watching shit. We been screaming, Scope the cleanup man for 3 years. Now all of a sudden you telling us in a lie. Man, this shit old news, bro. We been no school involved with this shit. We been no school was paid off with a cookie deal. We been no school and Reven, school boss Reven sleeping with the maintenance man. We been know all this shit, bro. You talking old shit, bro. You talking old shit, bro. We been covered this shit. The shit you talk about is what you done watch on my page. Let's go.
You know what I'm talking about? That's why Skull was always calling me, trying to get me on his little spine so he can have two sides of the story. I done did real TV shows, but you can't treat me like I'm just a regular kid. You know what I'm talking about? Like I ain't regular at all. I don't even hang with regular people. You hear me? If I hang with you and I
So the nigga says Scobin on his dick trying to get him on there.
and I be around you, I trust you. You know what I'm talking about? But Skull, come on, Skull. You try to clean it up. But see, like about it, do what they did. When they seen Dog was comfortable
up there
and in Makita's cookie shop and everything I'm saying, and letting them entertain purpose. This when they started making a plan on right then and there.
Plan right then and there. So they find out that he liked to go to the cookie shop. Then they start planning.
That's when they made the plan of how they were gonna do it, how they gonna, you know, talking about make them feel, you know what I'm saying? Cause certain females want more than a picture, especially a big bitch like that. A big bitch like that, she want more than a picture. She want to swallow some dick. You know what I'm talking about? You know how a bitch is. You know what I'm talking about? Like they keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real player. So a big bitch like this, see a superstar like us, they want to eat the dick down. You know what?
He said superstar like us. That nigga said superstar like us.
Females want more than a picture, especially a big bitch like that. A big bitch like that, she want more than a picture. She want to swallow some dick. You know?
She want to swallow some dick.
You know what I'm talking about? You know how a bitch is. You know what I'm talking about? Like they keep it real. You know.
Now that's the only part I agree with him with.
I'm a real player, so a big bitch like this, see a superstar like us.
Like us, a superstar like us. So Stan G calling himself a superstar.
They want to eat the dick down. You know what I'm talking about? So she mad.
So you trying to say Raven is a beaver? Hey Stan G, you trying to tell me Raven is a beaver, right? Stan G, you trying to tell me Raven is a beaver? She like to eat that wood. So you telling me Raven is a beaver? Raven from the Beaver family, not Justin Bieber. The Beaver family. So Stan G, you telling me she like to eat that wood like a beaver. So you trying to tell me she Alvin and the Chipmunks? Alvin, Simon, Raven the Dork, do. So you trying to tell me Raven like to eat that wood like a beaver? All right, let's go.
Cause she couldn't eat the dick, so
she couldn't eat the what? The wood.
So she like fuck him, you know.
So she like fuck him.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get some money off this nigga.
You
know what I'm saying? She like fuck him. I'm gonna get some money off this nigga. That nigga ain't show me this mother. He just kind of about a couple of cookies. He ain't give me no stacks or nothing like that. And she went outside recording him while he in his truck, his low key truck, and filming him. So now. Black youngster them knowing what type of low key truck he in. You know what I'm talking about? And she already said she been kicking with niggas like Black youngster them. You know what I'm saying? She already said that she was kicking with Black youngster. Y'all can see her in pictures with CMG and everybody. So she completed her mission. But that's how.
Thank you, Jessica Flack. You the first one. Matter of fact, probably put a super sticker, but anybody else put a super sticker in it, it would have come up to the top. But thank you for your super sticker. About time. I'd have been in 2 hours. Thank you.
They got all their money because the GoFundMe was, that's how they got their money.
So he's saying they get their money from the GoFundMe.
Get their money through the GoFundMe. You understand? See?
So he's saying they get their money for the PR through the GoFundMe.
The GoFundMe was like $100,000, $80,000. They get.
Nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about.
A GoFundMe? Come on, man. Who get that amount of money? The shit that little money went to Trey, dog son. You know what I'm talking about? Then they got bills and they talking about they finna do a joint in Atlanta. You know what I'm talking about?
A joint. So now he's saying they finna open up in Atlanta when they been broke before Dolph get killed. Because I can show you where the mom and the daddy filed bankruptcy.
And Maurice, he was already looking nervous in the face, you know what I'm saying, sweeping the patio and all this stuff, and then it went down like this, like, that's a crime scene. First, if you at a crime scene, nobody don't supposed to know. They all supposed to move nothing. You know what I'm saying? For real. You feel? And thing of that, see,
y'all please hit the like button.
Raven, she slick, you know what I'm saying? She always wished to be somebody in life. She was even on Jerry Springer. You know what I'm saying? This one of these type of females.
Damn, that nigga said she was even on Jerry Springer. That's one of these type of females. So he down on her because she been on Jerry Springer. So he down on her because she been on Jerry Springer. But look who been on Jerry Springer right with her.
You think I'm gonna keep allowing you to be with dealing with a rapper comes with a whole lot of drama? You think I'm gonna keep allowing you to be with people like this? Actually, just did 2 weeks ago. Let's turn up! Yeah, today is the day. She's gonna put these ones on her.
So he's saying Raven is one of them Jerry Springer hoes. But then, you want Jerry Springer. Two right here, look.
All right, Duke says it's one night stand. Won't leave him alone. This little asshole, my pants down. He's like,
And he on the Jerry Springer show.
Now, when Stan was 19, he found out that the man he knew as his dad was not his biological father. So, I mean,
Birds of a feather flock
that
together.
revelation affected.
You want Maury right here, right? And you want Jerry. So, let's put Stan G. Jerry Springer show. Right.
You gonna apologize? Nothing?
of course, the other night. I know. Eyes for.
Look at this nigga on Jerry Springer. And then he gonna say, Raven is a Jerry Springer bro. Look.
They all supposed to move nothing. You know what I'm saying? For real. You feel? And thing of that, see, Raven, she slick. You know what I'm saying? She always wished to be somebody in life. She was even on Jerry Springer.
Jerry Springer.
You know what I'm saying? This one of these type of females.
Nigga, you been on there too?
She'll do anything to make herself look good.
So you been on Jerry Springer to make yourself look good and Raven?
At the same time, she knew, okay, I go up there with Scope, I can give me some dick on the low, and then tell my story, and then he come back to the city, you know what I'm talking about, and then he can, you know, and we still.
The pot calling the what gang? Ghetto Black. The pot calling the Ghetto Black.
They can kick it on the low, but nobody don't want you, Shaw. Nobody don't want you. You know what I'm saying? You
hit the like button.
Know you did that to dog. You know what I'm talking about?
He said, you know you did that to dog.
You know you set up a whole lot of situations in that situation with dog. You know what I'm talking about? For real, for real. The cleanup crew, yeah. Yeah, the cleanup crew. Raven, yeah, the BBW stripper.
The BBW stripper.
She's a BBW stripper on jail. You know what I'm talking about? So she's been ready to get sent out off the muscle. You know what I'm saying? For the right amount of money, she'll do anything. She'll do anything. But at the same time, though, she had to get somebody to put her voice out there. You know what I'm talking about? And I was finna go and put her voice out there. I'm like, man, she ain't had nothing to do with it. Let me talk to her. If I talk to a person for more than 10 minutes, I know exactly where they hard at. You know what I'm talking about?
He mad because Raven ain't come to him.
She ain't care about dog like that. She ain't care about dog like that. She was telling me, man, go with me to dog for a funeral.
So he's saying Raven invite him to the dog funeral.
Shaw, I'm not gonna be going with you to dog funeral, Shaw. You know what I'm saying? They think they saying you the one that had something to do with it. So you think I'm finna be playing security? You know what I'm talking about? And I'm gonna go to dog funeral with you? Nah, it ain't work like that. Nah, I ain't that dog. I might act dumb, but Stan G ain't that dumb. Nah,
Stan G ain't that dumb.
But yeah, but let's get back to the situation at hand, though. It's a lot of folks who really try to take that dog energy and don't deserve that dog energy. See, if Rollo was smart, he would have won that got BEO on the track. He would have got Key Glock on the track and called it that. You know what I'm saying? Two of the top dogs in Memphis. You know what I'm talking about? And it really would have just put on for dog.
Y'all know what I can't understand? I can't understand how Stupid Duke lock up, right? And B.O. Kenny in there with him. And we know B.O. Kenny call his phone every day. So how can Stupid Duke be locked up? And B.O. Kenny ain't on wiretap like that. But I got the wiretaps, I'm gonna show it after this. But I'm gonna show y'all his wiretaps. How in the fuck did B.O. Kenny not get included in this indictment? Let's go.
The right way. Because Memphis ain't feeling it. You know what I'm saying? Memphis ain't feeling it. You doing it by yourself. You know what I'm saying? Man, Moochie them, they cool. You know what I'm saying? Moochie great.
That nigga said Moochie.
They cool, you know what I'm saying? Moochie great, yeah, he hard. I ain't Everybody know that. Everybody know that.
Key Glock don't got no Dolph energy when he is a rat. Shut your ass up.
Everybody know who got passed down their energy. Who the energy got passed down to. And it was Key Glock. That's why everybody trying to be around Key Glock. Everybody trying to click over Key Glock. Everybody trying to
Key Glock signed the Empire.
do a song with Key Glock. But the thing about it, Key Glock ain't stupid. He ain't let everybody do no song with him. Yeah.
He can't do it because he signed the Empire.
I run them lights up, get me hyped up, man. We got 200 people in the building right now, man.
200, I got almost 600. Y'all hit the lights.
Run them lights up, get me hyped up, man. Cause we ain't done. We finna go ahead. We gonna get our way to the meat and potatoes on every situation.
The meat and potatoes.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's a whole lot of hate going on. There's a whole lot of debate going on. And we gotta really get it into a perspective so everybody can see it clearly with their own eyes. You understand? See, thing about it, Dog had this crazy amount of energy because he had that aura about himself. You know what I'm saying?
Did you know Dog personally?
That's why he got better and better at time. You know what I'm saying? He loved what he do. And he loved putting people on. You know what I'm talking about? If you do it one-on-one with things, he grows. So now what we got going on now is a whole lot of folks trying to get Memphis energy. Memphis energy.
So he's talking about all of them trying to get energy.
They try to clamp on and grab on to the Memphis energy so they can feel like, you know what I'm saying, they got the South. The only person who can really do something like that is Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane bringing Memphis and
Atlanta.
That energy by itself, with how Gucci Mane had it going, Gucci Mane got it to a whole other level. Let's keep it real. Gucci Mane took Dog to a whole nother level.
Stop playing, dog.
If you got it, you just got it. You know what I'm saying? Gucci, nobody don't even want to be around, dude. You know what I'm saying? He got the Memphis energy still. You know what I'm talking about? It done passed over now. It done passed over. Now folks gotta go and pay that fee for Boss Man D-Lo. You know what I'm saying? Feature. Because when Finesse got out, he done went so hard that he didn't keep his 100,000. And that's why Moneybag Yo going to these interviews and say, don't speak on Dog. Don't speak on Dog, because that's what I do myself. Sometimes I see some folks on the rise and I go and holler at them, going to my show them love. Because one thing about it, I do work with somebody, you show them love, they know you ain't hating on them. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you ain't got no reason to hate on them. You know what I'm talking about? Because I'm going to do what I'm going to do with God. I'm going to do my number with God. You know what I'm saying? But it was a lot of hating on Dog because Dog had the city on lock, and this is his time.
He had the world on lock. Fuck the city.
His time. God would have been scrambling and scraping right now if Dog was still alive. They just made Moneybag Yo 10 times bigger, and that's why Moneybag Yo going to these interviews and say, don't speak on Dog. Don't speak on Dog.
Because Dolph gave Moneybag his first major video and his track. And didn't charge him.
You gotta do is say, Peter didn't mind, but you scared of your boss. You scared of your boss, what your boss gonna say.
So, Moneybag and Dolph did a video together. Song together. Young Dolph is the one that give Moneybag his start. I need a plug. Right. I need a plug. Any of the toxic. He got on the gloves right here. And then him and Dolph in the same video. Look. Moneybag really pissed off about this. Look. That's Dolph in Moneybag video. Now, if you see this truck in Moneybag video, then you know Dolph did this with Moneybag right before he died. Look. So him and Moneybag been cool. So Dolph gave him Moneybag, yo, I need a block. I need a plug. Right here, listen to this. Marcus Head Hamilton. Marcus Head is in the video with them. Look. Look.
Put the squeeze on the Capri Sun. I took a ball and I ran with it.
So you know Dolph and Marcus them had to been cool. Look at Marcus Head Howell in the video with Dolph and Moneybag.
I'm making chugs around the city, but I swear it's them perks, some syrup, the hair on that dog, baby. I need a plug like me. I need a plug, my.
Dolph did this for him for free. Hold up.
I need a hey, fuck at it. Got 300, man. I need a plug like me. I need a plug.
Look at Dolph and Moneybag standing next to each other. Look at this shit. Man, this is sad business right here. Everybody hit the like button. What the likes at, gang? How much likes in the ball? This Dolph. Well, check this out.
I need a plug, my nigga. I need a plug. Hey.
So you see Dolph in the video. So it tells you, look at it.
You know what I'm saying? I this several interviews, a couple of folks who need a plug, my nigga. I need to say he don't want to bring up this subject at all. Why you don't want to bring up this subject at all? Moneybag, yo.
Moneybag, yo.
And Dog gave you a major hit.
A major hit.
I need a plug like me.
I need a plug, and I just showed you the video.
I need a plug. I need a plug, my nigga. I need a plug. Know what I'm talking about? And then thing about it, life's so crazy. Dog said something like, I got a plug in Oakland or something like that. And I was out in Oakland. When I heard this, and I said, man, he talking Spanish, man. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta do it the you know what I'm saying, the independent route. I gotta do it the dog route. You know what I'm saying? The independent way. You know what I'm saying? I got to. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
because there's a lot of folks who hated on that guy, man. You know what I'm saying? And that guy, you know, was a player and was trying to stay out of the way. But if somebody shot you twice, you'll be going ape shit too. You'll be dropping songs about a nigga. God that man is real selfish with his money, man. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't nobody around.
He said God is selfish.
God is getting no real money. Ain't nobody around God to get no real money.
Not even Glorilla?
God that man is real selfish with his money, man. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. He got people locked up right now. He got people, you know what I'm saying, going to court right now. And none of these folks ain't got no real money.
So you talking about Govan and Street Drop?
Ain't none of these folks got no real money, man. Free stupid dude. Free spook.
Free Spooky.
Free spook is stupid.
No, free homework, nigga.
But he got an album on the way. And when he dropped that joint, we going up, you know what I'm saying? Like B.O. Lil Kenny, he got the crowd right now in the city. And I don't care what nobody.
Now you saying B.O. got the crown.
Position in the game. And that's just what it is. Like a female jump right now. He got people, you know what I'm saying, going to court right now. And none of these folks ain't got no real money. Ain't none of these folks got no real money, man. Free stupid dude, free spooky. Free spooky stupid, man.
No.
But he got an album on the way. And when he dropped that joint, we going up, you know what I'm saying? Like B.O. Lil Kenny, he got the crowd right now in the city. And I don't care what nobody else talking
Nigga about to get B.O. indicted.
Like who been doing it the longest and been putting everything together, the YP hood. It's used as a pun. You see, I tricked him by shaking God a hand. Got an album on the way. And when he dropped that joint, we going up, you know what I'm saying? Like B.O. Lil Kenny, he got the crowd right now in the city. And I don't care what nobody else talking about, like like who been doing it the longest and been putting everything together the strongest. He got the crowd right there. Shout out to YP Hood Rich, you know what I'm saying? We did an interview and we talked about OG Boo Dirty in that interview though. OG Boo Dirty, you know we talked about you in that interview. You know what I'm saying? That's why he said he made his mama proud by doing after y'all got the shot in and them boy mad right now. Them boy call me right now. Real bad. Going to mouth. They might want a position in the game, man. And I bet you any type of money. The real gonna come out. Cause I'm the real. And I ain't scared to ask nobody no question. You know what I'm talking about? He trying to blame it on mama. I made my mama proud when I did put back in the bus, like you did. Real, man. It's getting real out here, man. Y'all, then you know what I'm talking about? When my guy Stupid Duke was out, you weren't even on nothing. You weren't on nothing. You were taking orders. You know what I'm talking about? You was trying to get back around the mob. We see it in the paperwork, man. We see it in the paperwork. You were trying to show love and making sure everybody was straight. But then, man, since he gone, you back messing with his enemies. Man, y'all run them lights up, get me hyped up, man. Cause it's getting real, man. It's getting real out here, man. Y'all see how what money would do. Then I'm starting to want to talk about staying G. Man, look, man. I talk to everybody in the game, figuring out everything on what's really going on in the game. You know what I'm talking about? Like, if folks start, if too much happens, it's gonna be a lot of snitching going on. Y'all run them lights up. It's almost at 100 lights, man. Run them lights up.
Where my lights up to?
We got almost 200 people up in this even on the mind, you know what I'm talking about? And I for real. You know what I'm talking about? Everything else is just everything else. You know what I'm talking about? I can't say what the next man doing if we didn't get no charge together. But it's so many bloggers going heavy on the mind, you know.
Ain't about Onan going heavy on the man. Onan.
I'm talking about, and I cleared up that situation because
you ain't cleared up shit.
I had a conversation. He said he stay out there in Mississippi. Mississippi and they granted him to stay out there in Mississippi to keep him, like so he can be more safe, you know what I'm saying, for his sake. You know what I'm saying? But let's keep it real though. I ain't got no dog in this fight.
Well, why the fuck you talking if you ain't got no dog in the fight?
At all. I ain't got no dog in this fight at all.
You done tell us everything now you don't got a dog in the fight. Psh. Y'all this nigga tell me he ain't got no dog in the fight. Let's go.
Many bloggers going here in Mississippi and they granted. You know what I'm saying? But let's keep it real though. I ain't got no dog in this fight at all. I ain't got no dog in this fight at all.
Why you running your mouth?
This is a cold gold work information, man. You really making it happen. Now, go van, they get out everything on what money would do. Y'all see what money would do to these. He went away to the same nigga who said, fuck the mob and you supposed to be the mob. Y'all would go van. Orange man, so now I see I got at least get 90 likes on this motherfucker. These folks just get a little money and a little fire and the paperwork, man. Got stupid dupes out. You weren't even on nothing. You weren't on nothing. You were taking orders. You know what I'm talking about? You were trying to get back around the mob. We see it in the paperwork, man. We see it in the paperwork. You were trying to show love and making sure everybody was straight. But then, man, since he gone, you back messing with his enemies. Man, y'all run them lights to get me hyped up, man. Cause it's getting real, man. It's getting real out here, man. Y'all see what money would do. Y'all see what money would do to these folks. Just get a little money and a little fire. Clout is the worst drug in the world. You know what I'm talking about? Boo Dirty could have won 100 million ways, but he went the way of. He went the way to the same nigga who said, fuck the mob and you supposed to be the mob. This shit sad. I talk to everybody. Orange man quit. I never had no trouble. Oh, y'all run them lights up. It's almost at 100 lights, man. Run them lights up.
Now watch what you say about Orange Mountain.
We got almost 200 people up in this shop. You know what I'm talking about? Goat van, they calling asking me is Goat van a snitch. I ain't never had no trouble.
Who the fuck call him talking about Go Van a snitch? Man, we done put that out there.
Goat van. Orange man quit. I never had no trouble with that, man. So when y'all come to me talking about Goat van a snitch, that's on him. Stan G, you ain't gonna never find Stan G in no paperwork.
Lie.
You know what I'm talking about? I'm going against the guys in the Matrix. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm going against. I'm
gonna check that.
These young dudes understand what's going on in the game. You know what I'm talking about? These young dudes gonna let it be known. These young dudes gonna let it be known, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't stuck in no exclamation, man. You really making it happen. But it's so many. Oh, I ain't got no dog in this fight at all. You know what I'm talking about? I can't say what the next man doing. These young dudes understand what's going on in the game. You know what I'm talking about? These young dudes gonna let it be known. These young dudes gonna let it be known, man.
These young
You know
niggas
what I'm
ain't
saying?
shit.
We ain't stuck in no gangster matrix, man. You really making it happen. For real, for real. You know what I'm talking about? Everything else is just everything else. You know what I'm talking about? I can't say what the next man doing if we didn't get no charge together.
You can't say what the next man doing because your dumb ass ain't got the paperwork like on that. Right around. Your dumb ass ain't got the paperwork like on that.
But it's so many bloggers going head on the mind, you know what I'm talking about? And I cleared up that situation because
you ain't cleared up shit.
I had a conversation. He said he's
so you telling you still talking to the man? Listen.
Out there in Mississippi, and they granted him.
He's giving a blogger information. Didn't the judge tell him to stay the fuck off social media? The judge tell him to stay the fuck off social media. And now, he's still talking to a nigga on social media. Is that a violation?
To stay out there in Mississippi and keep him, so he can be more safe, you know what I'm saying, for his sake. You know what I'm saying? But let's keep it real though. I ain't got no dog in this fight at all.
Well, shut your ass up. We're going to Mia J next. All right, so Mia J, we got your signatures from Yonder. So I decided Yonder and change.org to get the signatures from Mia J. So now they done turned it to 10,000. So I thought it was 7,300 and it keeps going every time you hit the goal. So I'm asking, what kind of scam is this? What kind of scam is this with the Young Dog signatures? Because if you say you only need 7,500, we get to 75, now the shit keep going up and up and up. No. We needed to stop. And if you could use this petition to go to them to apply pressure, she said, please sign this petition today so that the goal is to hold a justice system fairly. The right to speedy trial. Apply pressure. So, if we get the signatures, demand bail bond amount. But we get the signatures, and now nothing happening. So I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all understand what I'm saying? But remember, Mia J lost a brother before this. And let's pay attention to the case that she got with Daddy on too. He got killed at Daddy O shop. And Adrian Moore did this right here. Let's go. Who want to see this right now? Hit the like button. I always wanted to know what happened with me and J Brother. So, he was convicted of the murder. So, they got a aggravated robbery. Adrian Moore. Facts, this case relates to the defendant shooting the victim Jeremy Jardine on May 21st, 2020, right before dawn. The victim died from his injuries 4 days later. In December, Shelby County returned the indictment. Defendant pretrial motion, right. At trial, Kenya Jardine testified that the victim was her husband. So her husband, me and J Brother, wife testified. And they had 4 children. And Mr. Jardine, the victim, he was a manager at the auto dealership, V Hicks, on Covington Pike. So, V Hicks Inc. This is where her brother was working at. Covington Pike. That's not it. It's messing up. So VX is a Darren do it. Anyway, let's get ready. He managed the dealership, vehicle company. They bought vehicles for the business and auction from other local dealers. Mr. Geraldine testified they purchased a 2009 Nissan Altima. The Altima had 20,000 miles. I hope it ain't been that blue one. On May 20, returned to the dealership because the car was having mechanical problems. Mr. Geraldine said she immediately got scared when she saw the defendant arrive because he was wearing a bandana around his neck and he was very distraught. The victim invited the defendant into the office, told the defendant to calm down, and insinuated he was going to return $6,700. The defendant and the victim shook hands. The defendant left. Mr. Geraldine stated, in my mind, I just knew it was like the end. It just didn't look like a done situation. Mr. Geraldine identified a video at the dealership on May 20th. The video shows a silver Lexus pulling to the parking lot. A man wearing a blue jeans, short white tank top, red bandana on his neck got out the front passenger seat of the car at the dealership. Mrs. Geraldine, the next morning, she and a victim went to a vehicle auction. Her and her husband. They returned home after the auction, and he went to VX. Ms. Geraldine did not want him to go detail because she thought the defendant was supposed to return for $700. When the victim left home, he had his wallet and cash to pay for the vehicle he wanted at the auction. He also had a Ruger handgun that he carried for protection. The gun was black and very small. So me and Jay's brother had a gun on him when he went back there. Ms. Geraldine testified later she received a phone call from the victim's niece, from his niece, Xander, who worked at VX. Xander was screaming and told Mrs. Geraldine that this guy came up there and shot Uncle Jeremy. The niece. Ms. Geraldine and her children went to the hospital. Geraldine spoke with the police officer. The victim had lost lots of blood, was unconscious. And Mrs. Geraldine thought that he might not wake up. His wife testified that she saw the victim alive on the morning of May 25th before that. She later went to the dealership to get his belongings, but never found his wallet, cell phone, or handgun. So on cross-examination, his wife acknowledged the victim would carry large amounts of cash and a handgun on his person. However, he did not carry his handgun all the time. On May 20th, the defendant and the victim conversation escalated because the defendant was upset by this car and they did not fight or argue. They came to an agreement and the defendant left without incident. The victim was supposed to return some money to the defendant the next day. Mr. Geraldine did not feel the need to contact the police. So on redirect, his wife acknowledged that she did not know if the victim's handgun was on this person at the time of the shooting. She said that she carried the gun in her pocket sometime, usually kept the gun. Lance Freeman testified that he worked at the dealership across the street from, he knew the victim. Mr. Freeman was at work when someone ran inside there. Had been a shooting across the street. Mr. Freeman went outside and saw a man running. The man had a brown gun. Listen, they said a nigga had a brown gun. When the fuck you ever see a brown gun? A brown gun in his right hand, wearing white shorts and underwear. The man jumped over a fence and Mr. Freeman got into his car and drove in that direction. So the man crossed the street, chased him down. He saw the man nonchalantly walking down the street. The man was holding a cellular phone to his ear. So Mr. Freeman used his own cellular phone to photograph the man. Mr. Freeman identified the photograph for the jury. The man ran between two houses. Mr. Freeman showed the police where he last saw the man. Mr. Freeman testified he saw the man run out of VX. Wesley Williams testified in 2020 that he drove the defendant to VX in Mr. Williams' silver Lexus. The next day, the defendant asked Mr. Williams to drive him to buy a new cellular telephone. Mr. Williams drove the defendant in and out wireless at a barbershop Cobra. The defendant said he needed to return to VX, so his partner drove him to the dealership. The defendant went inside while Mr. Williams was briefly in the car. Mr. Williams went to the dealership. He did not see anyone in the lobby in the area. The defendant and the victim arguing in the garage in the back of the dealership. Mr. Williams did not know the victim. Mr. Williams testified he walked in the garage and he stood next to the defendant. he did not see anything in the defendant's hands. The defendant and the victim was not holding a weapon. Mr. Williams did not know the defendant and the victim were arguing, but you just said that. But the defendant suddenly shot the victim. So his homeboy testified. Mr. Williams was scared, so he ran to his Lexus and drove away. He said he later returned to the dealership because he did not have anything to do with the shooting. On cross-examination, Mr. Williams testified that he waited in the Lexus while the defendant went in there. When the defendant returned to the car, Mr. Williams did not suspect anything was wrong. The next day, the defendant brought groceries at Kroger and did not seem to be upset. Mr. Williams did not know the defendant had a gun or the shooting was going to occur. Mr. Williams testified that when he entered the vehicle on May 21st, he heard the victim and the defendant yelling at each other. The defendant's car was not a dealership. So Mr. Williams did not know why the victim and the defendant were in the garage. 3 or 4 people were in the garage with the defendant and the victim. The defendant was not holding a gun, but Mr. Williams saw the defendant pull a gun out of his shorts and shot the victim. Mr. Williams said he did not know if the victim had a gun or if the victim threatened the defendant on redirect. Mr. Williams testified that he saw the defendant fire 2 shots. So Amber Bird testified that the victim was like a father to her and that she knew him through a girlfriend, Zan. In May 20th, Mrs. Boyd worked the vehicle detailing cars. She had been working it for 5 months. On May 20th, Mrs. Bird saw the defendant at the dealership. The next day, Bird was detailing the car when she saw 2 men arrive. She heard the victim say, "First of all, you're coming." She heard the victim say, "First of all, you're coming in here hostile. And why you got your hands in your pants?" So me or Jay brother been like, "Why you got your hands in your pants? Like you holding something." One of the men responded, "I'm not holding anything. I'm just scratching my balls." The victim stated, "I told you I was going to give you the $700. Mrs. Bird testified that Zan came and stood beside her. 15 seconds later, they heard gunshots and ran. Mrs. Bird heard the 3 shots before she ran and 1 shot after she ran for a total of 4 shots. She saw a silver car leave the dealership and saw the defendant run away. So Zan returned to the garage to check on the victim. Mrs. Boyd said that prior to the shooting, she saw the victim in his office with a wad of cash. The state showed Mr. Bird photograph of a man running in the parking lot at the shooting. He was wearing a black and white short tank top and he was holding a gun. Mrs. Bird acknowledged that the man was a defendant. Cross-examination, Mrs. Bird and the shooting occurred about 4 o'clock when they went in the garage. Officer Marcus Tobit, the police testified that he responded to the scene. They found him. He was on the floor. So he got a gunshot to his right arm. The bullet traveled through his armpit, struck his 8th rib and right lung. So he shot him in the arm and lodged in one of his vertebral bones. The victim was 33 years old at the time, so he got shot in the arm and died. It ruled him as a homicide. So he shot him in the arm. The defendant testified that he met the victim on Facebook. The defendant explained that he saw a Nissan Altima on the website. So he telephoned the victim about the car. The defendant looked at the car and the person bought it for $2,700 a few days later, then started smoking and having other issues. The defendant took the car to the mechanic and the mechanic told him the radiator needed to be replaced. The defendant bought the radiator at AutoZone and the mechanic installed it. The mechanic told the defendant the motor had locked up on the car. So the defendant contacted the victim. The victim told the defendant to come to the dealership to talk to him about the car. All right, so the defendant testified he went to VX to speak with the victim. The defendant had a gun on his person for protection and he was wearing a red bandana. And he used the mask for COVID. The defendant and the victim talked in the victim's office. The victim said he would pay for the cost of the mortar, blah, blah. The defendant was satisfied with the agreement and left the dealership. The defendant testified, so the boy testified. Next day, Mr. Williams drove him. The defendant still had a gun on his person for protection and entered the front dealership. The victim was talking on the telephone. The victim was talking on the telephone office, so the defendant waited in the lobby. When the victim finished talking on the telephone, he waved the defendant into his office. The defendant and the victim began discussing the agreement. The victim got frustrated. So the boy is saying he got frustrated when he called him into the office. So the boy is saying, when I went into the office, he got frustrated with me because he owed me to save $100. The victim stated that he would pay half the cost of the new mortar and loan the defendant a car, but the defendant would have to repair the Altima himself. The defendant accepted the new agreement and asked when the victim could loan him the car. The victim told the defendant to follow him, so the defendant followed him into the garage. The defendant testified that he thought the victim was going to loan him the car, and he jokingly asked, Mrs. Geraldine, the car you're fixing to loan me is going to be like a car you sold me. The victim began yelling at the defendant. So he's saying Mia J. Brother started yelling at him. The victim's shirt was moving, so the defendant could see the gun on the victim's hip. The victim reached for the victim reached for the victim's gun, so the defendant reached for his gun. The defendant fired one shot, for which traveled through his shorts and scrubbed the floor. He then fired 2 more shots. He said he did not know which shot struck the victim, and that the victim fell to the floor. The defendant saw the victim's gun on the floor, so he picked up the gun and ran. He said he took the victim's gun because it was close to the victim. Other people were in the garage. He did not want any of them to get the gun. The defendant testified that he lost his gun while he was running. It came off his hip. The defendant went to Mr. Williams' house and threw the victim's gun out the back door. After the defendant's arrest and telephoned his father from jail, the defendant acknowledged telling his father that it didn't happen. The defendant said he lied to his father because he didn't want him to have any type of impression about him or look at him. The defendant acknowledged shooting the victim, but said he did so because the victim was angry, yelling, reached for a gun. The defendant said he thought his life was in danger. So he thought Mia J. Brother was trying to kill him. That's what he's saying to the courts. He's saying, I thought the nigga was trying to kill me. So, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I did what I did. So the boy Adrian Moore is saying that the only reason he shot Mia J. Brother is because he reached for a pistol. You know what I'm saying? Now, if the man not agree to give you your money back, it ain't no reason for you to shoot him. You feel what I'm saying? Ain't no reason for you to shoot him. So on cross-examination, the defendant testified that he did not recall seeing the man's wife at the dealership, and he denied the victim offered to pay him $700. The defendant did not recall seeing Mrs. Bird at the dealership, a female who was present right there, you know what I'm saying, on that day. The defendant said he did not realize that the defendant testified he saw the victim reach for his gun, so he shot the victim. So he's saying Mia J. Brother reached for the gun, so he shot him. The defendant requested to demonstrate his motion for the jury. The defendant said he reached into his pants and fired 3 shots, all in motion like bam, bam, bam. The first shot went through the defendant's short, struck the floor. The defendant fired the remaining shots in the general direction of the victim. The defendant's gun was a .40 caliber handgun that was working properly. The defendant saw the victim on the floor, saw a woman running, heard him, fell to the floor. The defendant testified he did not go into the victim's pockets after his shooting. At that point, the state showed the defendant the same photograph and the state had shown Mrs. Bird showed the defendant running from the dealership at the shooting. In the photograph, the defendant could be seen holding a gun and what appeared to be a green bag. The state asked the defendant, what's in a green bag? The defendant responded he did not know and stated that it looked like a bag to me. He acknowledged that he was not holding the green bag when he entered the dealership. The defendant also acknowledged having prior conviction of theft property. So they saying he robbed him after he shoot him. All right. And he said, I ain't shot nobody on the phone. He was convicted of aggravated assault. Analysis. So he's appealing this murder, saying that Mia G. brother ran up on him with it. Upon review, defendant's convictions are affirmed. So they shut his appeal down. So Mia G. brother killer, they keep it in jail. Now I don't know how much time he got or whatever, but his ass out of here. He out of here. Adrian Moore. So he was convicted of second-degree murder. He was convicted of second-degree murder. That's his direct appeal. And he got 46 years for shooting me and J. Brother. 46 years. You feel me? 46 years for second degree murder. Shit, that's a life right there. So he got 46 years for shooting that man, because they say you shot him. Now, we know that we ain't been on, so I'm about to get off right now. But give me a second. We've been going through a lot of this with the cookie shop. Now, let me see this. Makita's in Atlanta. Makita's Cookie Shop in Atlanta. They supposed to be opening a Makita's Cookie Shop in Atlanta. So they planning July. They was planning to open it.
Walmart Waffle House that was just like an AI.
Because we were talking about that yesterday.
So
you're just like, there's a Waffle House inside Walmart. I was like, really?
So So, a hot cookie. So, hold up. No, I don't think they made it to Atlanta yet. Planning. Airways. I don't think they haven't. They haven't moved to Atlanta yet. So. Second Street. All right. Atlanta, Georgia. No. So they ain't get to Atlanta yet. They ain't get to Atlanta yet. Young Thug trial may be over tomorrow. For all y'all in the box. I mean Monday morning. Young Thug mistrial. Like I said, it's gonna be over. So Young Thug mistrial. So I believe the judge considers a mistrial.
A bizarre scene unfolded in the YSL RICO trial today, when a key witness for the prosecution simply walked into the courtroom unannounced.
The judge was expected to decide on a potential mistrial surrounding the testimony of Kenneth Copeland. He was the witness who was part of a secret meeting with the original judge. Defense lawyers for Young Thug then argued Copeland's testimony was coerced when Copeland himself made an unexpected appearance. He then got on the stand and asked the judge how long he would be detained behind bars if he refused to testify moving forward. Here was the judge's response.
What I want to know from you is when we have the jury back on Monday and you're still under subpoena, so you're still obligated to come in.
What do you bust up in the court and say, how long I gotta do in jail?
I'm asking you now, when they're like, all right, we're calling Kenneth Copeland, are you gonna say, okay, ask me what you wanna ask me, I'll tell you whatever I'm gonna tell you? Or are you gonna say, nope, I don't care if you throw me in jail, I'm not saying a word, I'm not getting on the stand?
It depends on how I wake up.
Okay, all right, well then we will just revisit it on Monday morning.
The judge also added if Copeland doesn't testify next week, he will be held.
So that means Woody can free Young Thug right now. Would he get free Young Thug right now? If Woody coming in Monday morning and say, I ain't doing this, listen to this.
So what I'm trying to, we have to decide how we're gonna instruct the Williams. Clear?
So what do you fly up in there? What do you?
All right, hello again, Mr. Copeland. Your attorney, Mr. Melnick, is with us by Zoom right now. You can see him on the video screen and he can see you. If there's any time you want to talk to him privately, let me know that. And I know y'all have had an opportunity since you and I spoke this morning.
Woody is not going to cooperate doing this.
From the bench of the stand to
Woody out there driving charges and getting that YouTube money.
Talk about the fact that the state is not interested in you pleading the fifth, and in order to avoid you pleading the fifth, they have secured an order that says you now can be essentially compelled to testify because we are acknowledging that anything that you say, we cannot prosecute you for a crime.
Can't prosecute him.
Other than perjury or false statements.
So all you can get is perjury or false statements.
Based on something that you might say that would otherwise incriminate you if it weren't for this immunity order. And if knowing that you still choose not to testify, the court
Young Thug is out of here.
Can and will hold you in contempt. And what happens in that event is not to incriminate you. If thing that you might say that would otherwise.
So perjury. So we cannot prosecute you for a crime.
We cannot prosecute you for a crime other than perjury or false statement.
So perjury or false All right. So Georgia perjury is a felony that can result in a prison sentence of 1 to 10 years. For perjury, 1 to 10 years. So penalty for perjury is 1 to 10 years. For example, the false statements of someone else's conviction. Between 1 to 10 years. So what he facing 1 to 10 years. So we know it's 1 to 10 years. What is a false witness statement? Perjury. They say it's not a crime. Five years in prison. What are legal consequences for false statement? Under the perjury statute, which is punishable by a fine or up to 5 years in prison, under federal statute, 5 years. I'm gonna put state right here. Georgia State witness. A Georgia State witness, 1 to 10 years. So what he facing 1 to 10? What they say is not a crime. Not less than 1 year, no more than 10 years. And what happens when a witness commits perjury? 5 years in prison. So he's a witness. So all he can get is up to 5 years as a prisoner.
It's based on something that you might say they would otherwise.
But she's saying it's not a crime. Listen.
Compelled to testify because we are acknowledging that anything that you say,
He has immunity.
we cannot prosecute you for a crime
Even if you say we can't prosecute you for a crime.
other than perjury or false statement.
Other than perjury or false statements.
It's based on something that you might say that would otherwise incriminate you if it weren't for this immunity order. And if knowing that you still choose not to testify, the court can and will hold you in contempt. And what happens in that event is that you go to jail. And
you go to jail.
And the length of
time that you could be held in jail for.
The time that you could be held in jail for if you don't change your mind and say, okay, I guess I will take the stand, is through the end of this trial.
So the length of time is through the end of this trial. So all what he can go to jail for is the length of time to the end of the trial.
I don't know how long it's going to last. I think previous projections have been February or March of next year.
Oh, Lord, he about to cut him loose.
I don't know yet, but I guess that's not outside the realm of possibility. But it would only be through the end of this trial. It would
only through the end of this trial. He's not testifying. So listen, check this out. He can go to jail right now for only a couple months to free thug. Everybody understand that? Give me a thumbs up in the box. He can go to jail right now. What he can free thug by just not testifying Monday morning, and I'm going to be on here first thing Monday morning. Everybody come join me Monday morning. Monday morning, 9 o'clock, I will have a live on here when Woody hit the stand. Monday morning, 9 o'clock. We will be on live waiting to see if he testifies. Everybody understand that? Give me a thumbs up. Monday morning, all y'all come right here. And we will see if he testifies. But the longest he can go to jail is to the end of the trial. So if they declare a mistrial, if he don't plead, then he get an automatic release. So soon as he say, I plead the fifth Monday morning, that's the end of the trial. They can't give him no time. Everybody understand it? If you get a mistrial, they'll hold him in jail until they decide. But they gotta let him go until they figure out what they're gonna do.
through the end of this trial. It would not be through the end of whomever else might be severed from this case and tried later. And I know Mr. Melnick's talked to you in more detail about that. So I want to see if you have any questions of the court about that.
I didn't understand. Now you said at the beginning.
Didn't understand anything. All right, so.
No, I'm saying, like, I heard you, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so tell me what it is that you'd like more information about.
How long I'm gonna be in jail, motherfucker?
You said something about what they said about immunity?
Yeah.
What you mean?
Okay. Does anybody, I think I've got the order. Mr. Melnick, have you reviewed the immunity order with him?
Oh, yeah, it's the same from last time?
Hang on a second. Yeah, the same one as last time. Yeah.
Yes.
So that's the one I'm talking about. And that is still in effect.
So you're saying that changed?
It has not changed.
All right.
So what has changed is it's my opinion that I cannot hold you in jail if you
refuse to testify, I cannot hold you in jail because you got immunity, you dumb fuck. This is the key. All he has to do is say, I ain't gonna testify. Mistrial for thug, and they cannot hold you in jail if you refuse to testify. Y'all see this shit right here? Didn't I tell y'all this was gonna happen?
Refuse to testify beyond the end of this trial. I think you had maybe been told something different.
I think you've been maybe told something different by who? The ex parte meeting. I think you maybe had told something different by the ex parte meeting.
Something different earlier, and I don't think that is.
So I ain't gotta wait till every defendant that's not here.
Correct. But you would, if you choose not to testify despite this order, you would potentially be held in jail through the end of this trial, which might be February of next year, might be March of next year. I really don't know. It ends when it ends. And the state has 100 more witnesses, and I don't know, any defendant might also have witnesses. So it could take a while.
Okay, it could take a while.
But that would be the end of it.
That's a lie, because they gonna call a mistrial.
That would be the end of this trial. Okay? So do you have any other questions? Okay. Do you want to talk to Mr. Melnick any more about this particular issue?
No.
All right, so I'm going to ask you right now because I'm planning to have the jury back on Monday.
Monday we going down.
I want you, jury, to an extent, choice, and knowing choice, whether to take the stand and be questioned and cross-examined.
So they trying to do it all over again when he already said I plead the fifth.
Or not.
So listen to this. She said she want him to have a fair chance in pleading the fifth. So check this out. What he pleads the fifth? She said she want him to have a voluntary chance. Watch this.
All right, Mr. Copeland, if you could state and spell your first and last name for the record, please.
Okay. Are you gonna let?
Spell it, please.
And Mr. Copeland, good afternoon. Do you want to be?
Ma'am,
Do you want to be here?
I'm here.
Okay. Are you gonna let me ask you some questions?
Okay.
How old are you?
Grown.
Okay. What does grown mean?
I'm an adult.
Okay. And when you say you're an adult, what number in years are you?
I plead the fifth.
I plead the fifth. Right there, the trial supposed to have been over, right, gang?
Ladies and gentlemen, can I get you to step outside?
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth.
So if you plead the fifth, so let's see this. In Georgia, if a sworn witness for the state pleads the fifth Amendment on the stand, what happens? So, in Georgia, a witness in Georgia pleads the fifth on the stand. There are certain that they have the right to answer questions that could incriminate them. This right is also known as the right to remain silent. In Georgia Constitution, in most cases, questioning will stop when someone pleads the fifth. So you can't question no more. When a witness testifies under oath, Witness answer to any questions. The court can demand no further testimony of the fact, so they can't use them. What happens if you plead the fifth on the stand? It's Georgia law right here. This is what they worrying about him doing. Right? So, basically, if you plead the fifth as a witness for the state of Georgia, is that a mistrial? So right here. It prevents the government from compelling the person from testifying in a matter that contends criminal. Making a statement. Okay. You have the right to invoke that. Grounds for a mistrial. So when he already pleaded the fifth. So what he plead the fifth right here?
Well, are you gonna let me ask you some questions?
Okay.
And he said he plead the fifth. But listen what the lawyer is saying.
Knowing that if you do, other than if you lie, as Mr. Melnick's discussed with you, and it's something the state knows and can prove, they can charge you with perjury or false statements, but they can't, if you say, if you incriminate yourself about another kind of crime, they cannot use that to charge you with a crime. And they can't say, you know.
Well, can I speak?
You can,
I have
do you
told
have
the state.
Huh?
I have told the state I have lied and lied.
I have told the state I have lied.
I know. And
so how are they gonna be able to question me?
I mean, that'll be their problem. That's their case to make or not make. I mean, that's not for you or me to worry about. So
they say they're gonna be able to charge me if I lie. Like
they say they're gonna be able to charge me if I lie.
When they just up to them to choose when I'm
not prior. You've said you've lied and lied in every. No, I don't know what you've said, but let's even say you've said you lied in every statement you ever gave to the police. If you get on the stand and say that again, or if you say, all right, this one was the truth, that one they cannot charge you with perjury for, because those are things in the past. What they might be able to charge you with is, I don't know, I mean, give me an example of something that you know he didn't do, and, well, maybe not, never mind, don't do that.
Can I give you an example for what they told me?
For what they told me in the ex parte meeting?
Yeah, yes, and then I'll see whether that's what I think or not, yes.
So she said that the only reason she won't lock me up, I just want to know if it still applies.
Okay.
She said if I do two things, if I plead the fifth, and I say that I killed Donovan Thomas.
Okay.
Right here. So that's what it is.
The only reason she won't lock me up, I just want to know if it still applies.
Okay.
If it still applies.
She said if I do two things, if I plead
the fifth, and I say I killed Donovan Thomas.
Plead the fifth, and I say that I killed Donovan Thomas.
Okay.
She said if I don't say them two, she will not lock me up.
All right.
If I don't say them two, she would not lock me up. Because she want Thug to take Donovan Thomas' body.
What was the first one?
Plead the fifth.
Say it again.
Taking the fifth, Judge.
Taking the fifth, okay, right. And you can no longer, so taking the fifth means I might say something that gets me in criminal trouble. I might give you evidence against me that you can then use against me. That's what it means to take the fifth, is say, I am not gonna give you evidence to use against me to charge me. When they give you that immunity order, immune just basically means we can't do this anymore. It's like if you get an immunization, oh, I'm not gonna get the measles now, right? Because I'm immune from it, because it's like getting you a shot that says,
So you can't get in trouble.
I can say, I can admit to a crime on the stand, they can't charge me with it. They have said, you no longer have a privilege against self-incrimination because we have committed to not being able to prosecute you, not being able to bring criminal charges against you because of what you say. We cannot take that evidence and use it against you. We can't take that evidence. If you say, well, I committed some crime, here's what I committed it with, I buried it in the yard. They can't go dig it up in the yard and then say, well, we've got this. They can't use any of that. So that's why taking the fifth at this point would get you in trouble.
In trouble.
Being held in contempt is what we.
So what if they don't have they facts together? Like they saying something they don't know what they're talking about, and then they ask me about it.
They can ask you about anything they want to. If in your answer you admit to a crime, they cannot charge
They can't charge
you with that crime. Now, if you admit to a crime and they have evidence that is pretty certain that you did not commit that crime. For instance, somebody gets robbed yesterday and they have proof that you were in Europe yesterday. There's no way you could have committed that crime, but you say, yeah, I committed that crime yesterday. That was here in Atlanta when they know you were in Europe. And they got video of you in Europe and you sent a postcard that said, I'm having fun in Europe. That would be proof that you're lying. And so that they could charge you with perjury for.
Because you lied.
Okay? Or false statements for.
You don't understand it. But anyway.
Okay.
Okay? So, what I want to know from you is when we have the jury back on Monday and you're still under subpoena, so you're still obligated to come, and I'm asking you now, when they're like, all right, we're calling Kenneth Copeland, are you going to say, okay, ask me what you want to ask me, I'll tell you whatever I'm going to tell you? Or are you going to say, nope, I don't care if you throw me in jail, I'm not saying a word. I am not getting on the stand.
It depends on how I wake up.
Okay. All right, well then we will just revisit it on Monday morning. So plan to be here at 8:45 on Monday morning. You're free to go for now.
So that's him saying, depending on how he feel Monday morning. All right? Depending on how you feel Monday morning. So, look, Monday morning we're going to find out about the result of John Thornton's trial on that. Now, y'all know dog trial is supposed to be started. So, if they do start this little fake-ass trial, which I think the feds going to pick up, but your Gotti and them know something right now, so... Stan G already told her what's going on. Stan G basically told us he put the hit on them. Black youngster very quiet. It's a lot going on right now. It's a lot going on right now. Now Rollo out doing his thing. But I don't believe that this trial is going to start then. I just don't believe that. But if it do, it'll surprise me.
About earlier, I wasn't 12, I was 13. Bro, there's a lot of niggas that ain't trying. It's a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, man.
I just, bro, like,
Dog was talking about.
I mean, they tell me that you was, you got like 16% Mexican in you because they said
wrestler, man. I got shit. I be wanting shit.
He got the game from his grandma too.
I did back. See, I know
so much she can do
him because you got to be the one. You gonna have to be the one that's gonna have to hold this shit down. You feel what I'm saying? So that's probably why she was the hardest on you.
About earlier, bro, that was my history teacher. Me in 10th grade on my page
is presented by New Amsterdam.
A person getting that 100,000 and like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, man.
I just, bro, like, I don't know, bro. Like, I just remember all this shit, everything, like the sleeping on the floor, the off, going balling, buying sneakers, buying this and buying that. I really be wanting something.
Right on. Listen to this.
We always talk about independence, and we live in a game where as though that's like
independence. Watch this.
Like marketed a lot. That's the fly shit to say. I'm independent.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a swag. Yeah, I'm independent. But we talked and tell me about how in order to be real independent, you got to be out here moving like a major, and you got to put your money where your mouth is. Give me the game on that. Give my audience the game on that.
What you just said.
Okay.
You got to put your money where your mouth.
Being independent.
Okay.
To be independent.
Yeah. You got to take them chances. You got to let your nuts hang. People don't want to do that.
All right, to work a record.
How much do it cost? People scared to take chances.
How much?
People scared to take chances. Now, y'all watch this right here before we wrap this up. Listen to this.
Let's do a call to work a record independently. If you're real independent.
It depends. You know what I mean? Like, you probably you're gonna have to take anywhere from $250,000 budget to $1 million budget. Depending on what you're doing and what you're trying to do with it.
And this independent shit.
Yeah.
So that's a song or is that a project?
No, that's a song. If you really a song and you like, I'm finna make this my single, I'm finna go up with it, I'm finna stay on it, and like I'm finna go up there with it, hell yeah.
You need $250,000 just to get business.
$250,000 to $1 million.
And where did that go to? Marketing?
Everything.
So dog say take $250,000 to $1 million.
All the way around the board. You know what I mean? It's a machine. It's called a machine for a reason. You know what I mean? You got marketing. You got marketing on the streets. You got marketing on the air, on the radio, marketing on the internet. You got you got everything. All this shit. It's a machine. You can't just do this over here and not do this over here. It's like,
if y'all stick around, I'm gonna show you something right after this. Watch this.
Nah, bro. It's a machine.
So you can't be broke independent.
Man, y'all be seeing these folks, man. Y'all be seeing these folks, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, y'all be seeing these folks. Do what it is.
Have you ever came close to signing the contract?
I came super close.
What's super?
Super close.
Super close.
Super close twice.
What's
that?
I mean,
like,
what does that
super
look like?
Close.
Did you actually see the paperwork?
Bro, the last deal I was finna get ready to do, I signed it.
How much was it for?
You know what I mean? A dub.
A dub. 20 million.
22.
You know what I mean?
22.
Yeah.
22 million. He talking about the contract with GZ. Listen.
Know what I mean?
He said he signed it. Listen to this. Dawsey actually signed the $22 million contract. Listen.
Know what I mean? A dub.
22.
Know what I mean?
22.
Yeah. Know what I mean?
That's $22 million.
Bro,
Y'all know what the fuck we talking about. There's some goofy motherfuckers out there like a dub. You was on the
22 million.
I turned down that 22.
I turned down 22.
22 M's. You know what I mean? Bro, I went to my lawyer.
Hold on.
Do what it is.
Have you ever came close to signing the contract?
I came super close.
What's super?
So you say he came super close. Sorry for that.
Close.
Super close twice.
What's
twice?
I mean, like,
what does that
super
look like?
close.
Did you actually seen the paperwork?
Bro, the last deal I was finna get ready to do, I signed it.
He said last deal I was finna do, I signed it.
How much was it for?
You know what I mean? A dub.
He said I signed it. Anybody understand that? He said last deal I was finna do, I signed it for a dub.
22. Know what I mean?
22.
Yeah. Know what I mean?
That's $22 million.
Bro,
If y'all know what the fuck we talking about. There's some goofy motherfuckers out there like a dub. He was trying to 20.
22 million.
I turned down that 22.
How you turned down the 22 if you signed it?
22 M's. You know what I mean? Well, I went to my lawyer office. We talked, we go over it. We had been going over for like the past
2 weeks.
No, about 4 months.
Oh, all right.
The deal was good though. I'm talking about on paper.
It was we went over it was what I had wanted, like the structure of it, the whole way, like how we gonna do it. And like shit.
Was it a joint venture 50-50 split? How was it?
Yes. You know what I mean? But
Rock Nation.
when I signed it, I'm in my lawyer office, I'm like, I'm gonna sign it so she can send it back.
So it wasn't a he. Dolph didn't have a he lawyer. It was a she.
How we gonna do it? And like, shit.
Was it a joint venture 50-50 split? How was it?
Yes. You know what I mean? But when I signed it, I'm in my lawyer office, I'm like, I'm gonna sign it so she can send it back.
So she can send it back. So you had a female lawyer.
Bro, I leave, pull right back up, go right back up to her office.
To her office.
Get the contract to fold and tell her, fuck that.
Fuck that.
This shit, I don't want to do this shit.
So he signed it with his lawyer.
And I leave with the folder in my hand.
And you leave with the folder, and that's when your death was playing. And that's when your death was playing. You see the hat he got on his head? Right there? For all y'all people in here that don't know what's going on. You see the hat he got on his head? That covering everything, right? Yondolph Rue Chris. Look at the hat he got on in this picture. With Yondolph at Rue Chris. That's why they call me Mr. Clue himself.
Check it.
This is why they call me Mr. Clue himself. Because of this.
We go. Yes.
Shit.
And if the
Ready on this.
size of thing is plus, like, all this stuff, like, I didn't want to get rid of my lip. Just
But
I think you
I
got
was doing it like
I think you got to slide
look at the hat he got on his head.
back into it. There you go.
so
it's
that's
It's a live picture. No, we seen that, yeah. I seen the lightning on that picture.
Alright, so first one.
So the nigga wearing his hat in the front right now at Rue Chris. Is Dolph wearing his hat in the front? The same blue hat. Why is he wearing it right here in the back? So let's go.
Them people was calling you like crazy. What's going on? What we doing?
Ain't got a mustache.
Cause we supposed to did that.
That was not Dolph at Rue Chris. I am not falling for that. If you look at Dolph face right now, this Dolph face right here, I'm not going for this shit. That this was Dolph at Rue Chris. Listen. I don't know who the fuck this is. I don't care who it is. This ain't Dolph. Ain't no fucking way that this Dolph. Look at this nigga right here. Right? I'm gonna put a picture up. Right now on the board. Now this interview was done right before this. This interview was done right before his death, right? So check this out. This dude that they trying to tell us that been dog at Ruth Chris, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not going. Now, I might be 100% wrong. 1,000% wrong. I might be that. But I'm not going for this photo. This is me right here. All right? I'm not going for this photo, bro. Dolphin much face much fatter. This nigga on the right hand side, Dolph had hair on his head. Where's the hair under that hat? Man, come on, y'all. This ain't Dolph on the right hand side. All right, hi, which one? Somebody tell me. That is not Dolph at Rucris. Now listen. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Dolph at Rucris. Man, I don't know who the fuck that is. They can stop that shit right there. They can stop that shit right there. I don't know who the fuck this is. Man, please. Man, how you go from this picture, right? How you go from this picture to this picture? This how he look. Healthy is a motherfucker at the cancer center. And then you drop. Look at this shit. Man, come on, man. This man got a bunch of hair on his head. All that. You don't see no hair sticking up from under his head. I don't know who that was at the cancer. I mean, not at the cancer center, but I don't know who that was at the restaurant with her. I don't know who that was. I'm not going to say that was a part of the plan for them to do this Ruth Chris shit. They had to put him in public. Let's just say, for instance, he wanted to do something. They had to put him in public for people to see him, but this nigga on the left is not the nigga on the right. Period. The eyebrows different. The bone structure in the face different. The skin tone different. This dog the day before, with the pink lips, the nigga on the right ain't got no pink lips. The nigga on the right ain't got no pink lips. Dolph lip pink from smoking weed and drinking syrup. Do you see pink lips on the photo at Ruth Chris? My mind has told me this ain't it. I'm not going for this. This nigga on the right is not. Look at the nose. No, sir. These two different people, bro. And y'all don't gotta agree with me because I can do this. Look. Look how skinny that face is. Look how skinny and skeletal that face is. Right? And then look at his face. How skinny and skeletal the face to the right is. The cheekbone showing right here. And the eyebrows. They're almost connecting on this picture, right there. Dolph eyebrows ain't connecting. They pull a fast one, bro. Now, I don't know who did what, but the nigga in Rue Chris in those pictures are not Dolph. I am standing on that shit. The nigga in Rue Chris is not Dolph. The nigga in Rue Chris is not Dolph. That's what I believe. I ain't saying I'm 100% right. But if I match up the picture the day before and the day after, these two pictures are too different to be the same person. The picture on the left, he got curly hair. The picture on the right, he ain't got no curly hair. Look. Where's the curly hair? Who the fuck is that? Who in the fuck is that? I can tell you one thing, it ain't Dolph. And that's why Big Unc said, oh, he been with me. He been with me in Atlanta. So, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Not to do anything, right? If we go to Street Flames and we go to his
Check it.
and we go check it out.
Yeah.
These photos are not
We
Dolph.
go.
These photos.
Check it. Welcome to Street Flames, crew.
Young Dolph at Rue Chris. Let's go to Young Dolph Unsolved. That's not. Who the fuck is that? She just showing it on the phone. Man, that ain't no damn Dolph. I don't know who the fuck that is. That ain't no goddamn Dolph. Right? Even if we go to see media.
That little.
None of these pictures. Matt. Now this dog at the cancer center. Big and healthy, big and tall, healthy and everything. And you mean to tell me?
This was yesterday.
Look at this. How you lose all that weight in one day? Look.
Spiritual TikTok. Can anybody
Young
tell
Dolph
me
Unsolved got
what
this.
This means? Why am I looking like an iridescent ghost beside Young Dolph?
Young Dolph.
He was murdered today, November 17th, Wednesday. This was yesterday, November 16th, Tuesday, my 33rd birthday.
So you gonna tell me that this dude is Dolph, right here in this picture, right? And you got this picture of Dolph at the cancer center, right here. Bullshit. Man, listen. You mean to tell me that this Dolph at the cancer center and this Dolph? No, sir. I can't believe that shit. Now we in the 4 hours, so I just want y'all to pay attention to what's going on here. 4 hours. I'm not falling for this anymore. This is why shit ain't going the way it's supposed to go to in a Dolph case, because this nigga on the right is not the nigga on the left. Why do you think they kept the yellow shirt on him when he got killed? The yellow shirt. They kept the yellow shirt, they matched the chain. This is not Dolph on the right. This is not Dolph, bro. Look at this picture. Now, it don't look like Dolph to me. Might be wrong. Man, I ain't no fucking Dolph. So, let me say something. Young Dolph at Rue Chris. This Dolph right here, hat to the back. Dolph always wears hats to the back. Look.
It's other shit to do, he can do it.
Dolph wears his hat to the back right there. Right? Dolph wears hats to the back. That's where they fuck up at. Dolph wears hats to the back. If you gonna put them on, he don't wear them to the front. He wear them to the back. That is Dolph. So Dolph wears his hats to the back. Because that's how he wears his hats. Me and Jay can testify that. Dolph, in this video, where's his hat at?
About earlier, bro, that was my history teacher.
I need this motherfucker to go to a motherfucker in the hood. Soon as they get this bitch, they gonna go get some new sneak.
Now, you see this right here. Young Dolph speaking on being independent, right?
For those reasons.
Watch this. Watch this. Your guy come behind Dolph and tell everybody it ain't good to be independent.
Because you said something important. Whatever you're looking for.
I was talking about going back how you started the conversation with the Drapers and the, face to face.
When you wait.
And about baby, and say that.
I think people with ego, to me, it's like an insecurity issue. Like,
absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why is you worried about who gonna have the most? Really, in this super problem, if you worry about it inside the house.
But right now, Valentine's.
The way I was talking about going back how you started the conversation with the Drapers and the.
You know how much money I done made the record label. But because you ain't got shit but talent. That's all you got.
Right, because it's like it all a risk and it's all gambling. And if you come from the street, right? If you come from the street, it's like saying, I get a second street. And then I know what come with this shit. The police come with this shit. Niggas trying to rob you come with this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Penitentiary,
you know what I'm saying? So it's the game, right? So if I get caught up by the police, what the fuck I'm crying for? I knew this shit came with the game. If I get robbed, what I'm crying for?
They lose more than they win.
You know what I'm saying? Like everybody talk about how much money the labels make. How much the labels lost. And then if you come from the street, I think if I get caught up by the police, if I get caught, it will come with this.
They lose more than they win.
I think you gotta look at it. I think a lot of people speak on it from what you were just saying from one side of the story.
Right.
Because it's easy for an artist to run around and say, oh, nigga, fuck me, or I don't know what you know what I'm saying? But also you gotta think about what if niggas, how many labels lost? But also you gotta think about what if niggas, how many labels lost on niggas of the story?
Right.
Because it's easy for an artist to run around and say, oh, nigga, I get a second street. And then I know what come with this shit. The police come with this shit. Niggas trying to rob you come with this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Penitentiary,
you know what I'm saying? So it's the game, right? So if I get caught up by the police, what the fuck I'm crying for? I knew this shit came with the game. If I get robbed, what I'm crying for, go handle your business. It will come with this shit. You know what I mean? So I think I think you gotta look at it. I think a lot of people speak on it from what you were just saying from one side of the story.
Right.
Because it's easy for an artist to run around and say, oh, nigga, fuck me, or I don't know what you know what I'm saying? But also you gotta think about what if niggas, how many labels lost on niggas?
Oh, they lose more than they win.
You know what I'm saying? Like everybody talk about how much money the labels make, how much the labels lost.
Yeah, because Like you say, you got 100 motherfuckers that never come to light that they gave a pass to.
They put millions of dollars in niggas' dreams every day. They go nowhere, and I don't see nobody saying like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nobody's talking about that.
Oh, how much?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? you feel me? So it's like, I'm just saying that like,
ain't no artist ever said they put invested $3 million in me and I ain't sell shit.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
how much I owe y'all? Where I send this check back to?
They let you get it. They release you. They release you, and they take the L.
And I'm pro artist. I'm just saying that because, you know, it's $1 million worth of game. My shit called free game.
Yes.
And I feel like I'm the one that, like, because I see a lot of shit being said, but I feel like a lot of time, like, damn, they don't speak on the other side, though. Shit like glorifying the streets, but never talking about the consequences. Like, I see a lot of that talk, but nobody talk about how much money it takes. You know, it's the same thing of, you know, artists want to be independent. You know, they praise being independent and then or not being independent, and they made this thing where,
y'all hear that?
Superior or bossed up or some shit if you independent. I don't believe that shit.
He hating on Dolph. This bitch ass nigga hating on Dolph. This nigga say if you independent, you act like you superior. I don't believe in all that shit. Like you hating on, like you trying to tell me. Being independent. Listen what he's saying right here.
About how much money it takes. You know, it's the same thing of, you know, artists want to be independent. You know, they praise being independent and then or not being independent, and they made this thing where, you more superior or bossed up or some shit if you independent.
You more superior or bossed up if you independent. Look at Gotti big fat hating head. This nigga's a bitch. He hating now on Dolph. Y'all see the heat, right? He's saying niggas think they're more superior because they're independent. So you more bossed up or you more this or that because you independent. So Gotti basically saying independent artists is not the way to go. That's because they done train them. If you go independent, they go kill your ass. So he already know independent is not, and I repeat, it's not the way to go. So he's telling you right now in this conversation. But I'm gonna tell y'all what got Juke killed. Y'all know a lot of people say, what got Juke killed? Guess who got the answer to why Juke got killed? I got the answer to why Juke got killed. I'm gonna show y'all what sparked Juke murder. Who all want to see what sparked Juke murder? Hit the like button. I'm gonna show you what sparked Juke murder after you hear Gotti finish heating on Dolph. After you hear Gotti finish heating on Dolph, I'm gonna show you what actually got Juke killed. Anybody want to know what actually got Juke took out? Now they know Juke was telling, or allegedly telling. But go ahead and we're gonna listen to Gotti tell you, about basically why you shouldn't be an independent artist. So let's go right here.
I don't believe.
Then I'm gonna close this out with it.
You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that because what does independent mean? Like one most motherfuckers that want to be independent ain't got the money to be independent. And even if you had it, nigga, you wouldn't spend your own money.
Right. You don't want to spend your own money.
If you had $1 million, you wouldn't go spend $950,000 on your own rap career. You'll go buy cars. You'll go buy chains.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't spend that $950,000 of your $1 million on studio time, marketing ideas, and shit like that. And so you damn sure ain't finna spend it on another motherfucker. You go sign an artist. You know what I'm saying? Because you wouldn't spend it on yourself. But some of these same people that'll move like that,
Dog.
You know, they independent campaigners. Oh, you know, I'm independent. Well, I gotta be independent. So I just think it's like, you know, I'm one of them niggas that like whatever fits you, it fits you. But I always know both sides. Don't understand and respect the game and respect both sides. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be like saying shit.
This nigga said dog can't just be saying shit. This bitch ass, listen to this bitch ass nigga. He talking about Dolph, look.
Saying shit just to be saying it because
just to be saying it.
Somebody else has said it.
Because somebody else said it.
Somebody else has said it and that seemed like the movement, you know what I'm saying?
And that seemed like the movement.
Let me ask you a question. Because you said something important. Because to a lot of artists, and I need to get your opinion because you have expertise at this because you won. A lot of artists
you won, no.
investing in themselves is the chain, the watch, and the whip. They think that's investing. They don't, the digital marketing, the promote, they don't. So what is investing in yourself and how much money do it take? If I'm Johnny Donut and I come get with CMG.
He asking them the same question he asked Dog. How much money it take to invest in yourself? Right here. Look. Watch this.
Did that. You signed me. I'm from North Philly. I rap. You heard me. I'm popping.
Yeah.
How much money do it take to get me popping, to get me out here?
A lot.
A lot.
I'm gonna put it like this, a lot, because I don't think we have, I know it's not at CMG, we don't have a number, right? We don't have a number that we say it costs.
So we don't have a number, but Dog said 250 through $1 million.
This much to break every artist because everybody's different. Everybody gonna need something different. Like, you know, artist A may need something different than artist B and C. So you can't really say.
God, you a bitch ass here.
So with us, you may have heard me say this term before, that we not investors, we believers.
We're not investors, we believers.
I said this a couple times, and I said it to say that.
And Daddy side with him.
If we sign you, that's because we believe in you. If we believe in you, we'll spend it all till we get
bullshit.
Get you there. Or till we ran out the paper. Because we believe in this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we don't, it ain't up to us.
Ooh, that sounds good to deter what Dawg said.
Certain number to us. We ain't like,
ain't no certain number to us.
We gonna believe in you up to 5 million.
No, we ain't gonna believe in you up to 250,000 to 1 million.
And if you don't do it in 5 million, we ain't fucking with you no more.
Oh, we ain't fucking with you no more. So that's what he trying to say, Dawg saying.
That ain't how we move.
That ain't how we move.
You know what I'm saying? So
they saying they gonna drop the bag.
So if we believe in you, we believe that, like, okay, that shit didn't work. We up to 5 million and this shit ain't connected. We gotta go back to the drum board. You know what I'm saying? We just keep going. And that's the thing about being a believer versus an investor.
An investor, Dawg.
But to answer your question, how much money it take, bro, it take a lot of fucking money to, like, you know.
And even more time.
To break these artists. It matter how often is the artist in the studio? How much is the studio? I know the studio, we're gonna go the extra mile with them because it's personal.
All right, so let me tell y'all something right now. Who want to know why Juke dead right now? Y'all want me to show y'all who put on the board on YouTube why Juke dead? Give me thumbs up, hit the like button before we get out of here. Let me show you why Juke dead. And I'm not talking about, I'm guessing this. I know this. There ain't no guessing in this shit. This shit is well known. Right? Alright? Gotti had to make a decision on his brother, like, allegedly. But when I put this post up, that was a post for us telling us what was going on. Right here, Keon, Vice President of CMG, on May 25th, he sent the text out. And Keon said, I forgive you, but I ain't forgot that interesting conversation you had with the police. Some people ain't built for this shit at Vato, the OG. So Keon from prison was telling Vato, the OG, that the CMG camp has been infiltrated. Thumbs up or thumbs down. So the police came and visited Keon and told Keon, Howard, I forgive you. Why would Keon forgive anybody? Because they talk. But I ain't forgot the interesting conversation. So this is stamping the fact that allegedly Big Joe snitch. And he put at Vato because he wanted Vato to know and Gotti to know that they brother told about some shit. Thumbs up in the fucking box if you don't understand what he's saying. Keon Howard said, I forgive you, but I ain't forget the interesting conversation you had with the police. Interesting conversation you had with the police. So he is admitting that somebody from CMG talked to the police, right? Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Keon Howard is admitting that somebody from CMG is talking. Now, if the feds went and visit Keon about a certain situation, the only way he could get the message out was to put it on Instagram, and he put it at Vato. He wanted Vato to see that CMG, somebody in CMG was talking to the police. Somebody from CMG had an interesting conversation with the police. And this what got joke ass about it. Do you understand that? Because Stan G said Gotti paid Stan G. So that's what got joke out of it. Gotti knew his brother was a snitch, allegedly. So if his brother break the rules, then Gotti has no choice if he stand on the court. But the okay, that's why Gotti leave the funeral and left his brother without security and his mom. Gotti went to the funeral and left his brother open for murder. And Gotti probably called Govan and tell him, y'all got to pass now. Do what you got to do. And that's to protect him and his brand. They had to sacrifice Chip for CMG. They had to sacrifice Chip for CMG. Snooty Wild wasn't big enough, in the words of Stan G. So they had to sacrifice Chip for Gotti to stay on the street and CMG. I love y'all, gang. I love y'all, and I'm out. And I'm out. O9 is the best that ever did this shit. The best. I mean the fucking best that ever did this shit. Alright? The best that ever did it. And don't you forget that. That's why I'm gonna take a chill pill. I'm gonna sit back, and everything that I said for 3 years is about to come true. Everything that I said for 3 years is about to come true. Yeah, let's go, gun. Let's go, gang. Where y'all at? Love y'all, man. We out. Then we gonna put it on members only, man.
For those reasons, now.
Only nigga you know, survey my house, government pictures, running around. I'm more important than the president now. Why I always give and don't never want nothing back. Oh God. Why many times with my kids go chasing these stacks? Hey, why did I just go and spend 30,000 at sex?
You know how it go, I drop a body before it die.
Everything'll go, nigga, it's a green light. Everything'll go. It's toilet bowl full of codeine when I piss. Ah! Now you ain't seen this one yet, I pull up and some more shit down. You ain't smoking this, I'm smoking.
I believe the sun, the rain, I rain. You don't know what I mean to me. Thanks for